Coming to you live from the St. Joseph's College cricket grounds here at Dali Road for yet another amazing day of wonderful action in the game of cricket between the two brotherhood schools, St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. On day one, we saw an amazing game of cricket between both teams, with the Josephians putting up a score of 222 runs, while the Peterites are now trailing by 113. Joining me in the commentary box here is Joshua. Good morning, Joshua.
Yes, good morning, Dhiren. We are live. We are back live here for the 36th Joe Pete mini battle. It's day 2 here, and an exciting day's play awaits.
Definitely, Joshua. We saw quite a lot from the pitch yesterday, where in the morning in the first hour of play, there was quite a lot out of the pitch for the paces, for the fast bowlers, where the first opening bowling attack actually picked up three crucial wickets, in the first 15 overs of the day's play. But later on, we saw that the pitch dried up along with time and along with the scorching heat of Colombo, and had quite a lot to yield for the spinners.
Yes, it was quite unlikely to see the spinners getting a lot of turn. As expected, we didn't expect spin to come into play, but the spinners definitely got a lot of turn there, with Sasindu Silva picking up 4 wickets for the Peterites.
And from the Josephians end of things, the Nimtaka Gunawardana spearheading the batting lineup, as we see the St. Peter's College batting lineup. They followed the Josephian innings. The two openers for the Peterites, Rehan Soiza
and Dinet De Silva scoring 35 runs. Sabi Fernando and Galage at the crease now. It will be interesting to see what the two Peterites out there will do today, and how their game will go on as the game progresses.
The Peterites 109 for 2 at the end of 32 overs. The Josephians having given away 7 extras. Even yesterday, one thing that we saw from the Peterite bowling lineup is quite a lot of extras from the bowlers. So from the Josephians' point of things, they would look to minimize the same mistakes that the Peterites did, with quite a few no balls coming off the off spinners for the Peterites.
Yes, as you say, Dhiren, extras would matter as the game progresses. As we take a look at the Josephian bowling card, Dhiren, why don't you run us through this?
So Surir, the off spinner for the Josephians, leading the bowling attack for the Josephians with an amazing spell, 11 overs, just 20 runs off it, and an amazing wicket as well, with a brilliant economy rate of just 1.8 runs per over. He played a crucial role in the few overs that the Josephians bowled, putting the pressure on the Peterite batsman. And towards the end, we even saw the batsman currently at the crease, Salit Galage and Savi Fernando, struggling with his bowling, because he kept managing to target the batsman, keeping them under pressure. He just did not allow the batsman to settle down at the crease, Joshua.
Yes, Mario Surir definitely played a really big role for the Josephians. He steadied the innings for the Josephians, although the Peterites managed to come back. They put on 109 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. It will be interesting to see how the Josephian spinners will use the pitch and put it to good use today.
As we also see from the bowling lineup, 2 quick wickets for the Josephians, with the first wicket coming after the amazing opening partnership from the Peterites, a 68-run partnership. But then the second wicket of the second opener fell just 4 runs afterwards. So the Peterites would look to stabilize a good partnership, because there is a budding partnership in the middle between Savi Fernando and Salit Galage. It would be great if they could capitalize on the budding partnership that they have created. Salit Galage currently on 21 runs, moving at a strike rate of 77.8, while Savi Fernando just trailing behind with 15 runs at a slightly shorter run rate of just short of 60 runs. It's quite a good partnership we see from the Peterites. Quite hopeful for today.
Yes, Dhiren, definitely. Galage and Fernando definitely played their game really well. As we take a look at the match summary for day 1, St. Joseph's College putting on 222 for the loss of 10 wickets. They were bowled out yesterday by the Peterites. Sasindu Silva picking up 4 for 18, and Aaron Moses supporting him with the 2 wickets. Gunawardana putting on 76 runs, and Danathara Narayana scoring 26 runs. For the Peterites, of course, De Silva scoring 26, and Rehan Soiza 37, if I'm not mistaken.
Sasindu Silva, the man for the Petrites, the right arm leg spinner, picking up 4 wickets. An amazing spell from him and definitely spearheading the bowling lineup for the Petrites. Like I said earlier, Joshua, the morning had quite a lot in store for the Paces, but as the day progressed, we saw quite a lot of turn and bounce from the spinners. And Sasindu Silva managed to capitalize on this changing pitch and managed to pick up an amazing 4 wickets. It would have been great if you could have got the 5-wicket haul.
Yes, we always have the second innings for him to do that. So it will be interesting to see how the Peterite skipper Virul Amarapala will use his spinners in the second innings. Dhiren, let's take a look at
just playing that on that occasion. The spin for the off spinner coming into play.
and this wicket there, brilliant catch by Salit Gallage to remove the 4th wicket of the Josephians.
Some brilliant performance in the outfield by the Petrites.
Once again, as we see Dinesh De Silva with a brilliant catch behind the wicket. He's been really good behind the wicket, Dinesh De Silva.
As you see, as the day progressed, the field had quite a lot in store for the spinners, and there Sasindu Silva picking up 4 wickets. An amazing spell from the Petrite yet again, managing to dismiss majority of the Josephian batting lineup.
As we see the Peterite first innings, Dinesh De Silva playing a rash shot there.
The opening partnership for the Petrites put on quite a good start for the Petrites. And moving on to the pitch report, what the day has in store for us on the second day of play at the 36th mini battle.
Pitch as there's a swarm of bees, but we are doing our best. So, Chanel, why don't you take us through the pitch for the day?
It's Chanel Kerr, by the way. Never mind. Talking about the pitch, so yesterday we saw there was a bit of moisture, and then we saw that Aaron Moses and we were getting some sea movement. We saw that then the first few overs, the ball was going everywhere. So the batsmen were leaving it outside. But then can you talk about how it started spinning afterwards?
Yes, so throughout the day, as you may know, when batsmen bat a lot, you get cracks, you get foot marks. So I believe the players like Sasindu Silva and Surir at the end, they were able to make use of those foot marks and cracks. So I think that's what makes him stand out from the rest.
Then talking about the pitch here on day 2, we see it's much more drier. Hold up, BBB. Never mind. Talking about the pitch here on day 2, we see it's drier, more cracks. So that would mean lesser for the fast bowlers, may I say? And then the spinners will be getting a lot more out of it. They'll be turning square. And then what do you think would be an ideal plan for the Josephians to get the remaining 8 Peterite wickets?
I think, like I said, I think Suravira and Guru game, they are wicket takers so far. I think they will continue for most of the first session today. So I believe they should, like I said before, Sasindu Silva made good use of the foot mark. What the 2 of them also should do, make use of the foot marks and make it uncomfortable for the Peterite batsmen. But if the fast pace bowlers, Netsara came, so you can say that Netsara got a lot of swing and bounce yesterday late in the day. But today the pitch is way different. There's less grass, not much bounce, and it's going to spin more. So in my opinion, the Josephians should go with spin, and especially Suravira, he bowled really well yesterday. I beg your pardon.
So in the morning I was talking to some Peterites, and they were saying how they wanted to bat the whole day today. They were saying with the big match coming up, and they wanted some runs on the board. I mean, runs under their name. So they want to bat the whole day today. So do you think that the Josephians will like it? No, right?
Definitely they will not like it, because if the Pietrites bats the whole day, that means, well, they win the first innings most probably. So, and think the Josephians will want to break the Pietrite tail, and first of all they would like to get the wickets of Savi Fernando and Salid Galage. They are two very experienced batsmen batting now. They played first 11 runs, they've got runs, they've helped St. Peters when they are in tricky situations. So I think that's what the Pietrites will be, the Josephians will be trying to do, get those 2 wickets, and from there make a better plan.
A bit of a negative point, right? I mean, if you want to win the game as a whole, if you bat the whole day, all you can get is a first innings win. What do you think about that?
Yes, indeed, Shanelka. I believe that St. Peter's College, after they get the first innings win, they should try and attack and score a quick 100 runs maybe on the board, because then there's going to be a lot of pressure on St. Joseph's College. So that's my opinion.
That's a very good point you make there. So what the Pietrites can do is always bat the whole day if they want to, but it's their choice. So it's up to them, and we wish them the best of luck after these bees go away. Bye.
Yes, that was the pitch report from Shanelka and Gaurava. Like they mentioned, Dhiren, the wicket does have a few cracks, and there are a few bowling marks there, which would definitely help the spinners to get a lot of juice and to get the ball spinning to get those early wickets. What is your take on that, Dhiren?
Definitely, Joshua. The Pietrite batsmen will have to be quite careful of the budding Suravira, Guruge, as well as Kaven Patirana, who seemed to get quite a lot of turn out of yesterday's pitch. And of course, today with the even more dried up version of the pitch, I think they will manage to generate quite a lot of bounce and turn of today's wicket. So the Pietrite batsmen will have to play with a cautious eye, but they again play some positive cricket here as well.
Yes, we have Shanelka down there with Nimtaka Gunawardana. Let's hear what Nimtaka had to say about yesterday's play. The star for the Josephians.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Shanelka Paris, and I'm here at the Josephian Cricket Ground for the 36th annual mini battle encounter between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. Today I have Nimtaka Gunawardana here, who scored 76 yesterday. Nimtaka, so the wicket looked pretty tough to bat on yesterday when you came on. The bowlers were bowling really good lines, and you've already lost the wicket. You came 1 down. What were your thoughts during that period?
Yeah, the wicket was pretty tough to bat on in first session. So I just wanted to survive that period and not throw away my wicket and capitalize after lunch where the wicket got set.
What do you think about the Pietrite pacers? I think they bowled really good lines yesterday. It was difficult to get a move on in the initial stage of your innings.
They bowled really well. They bowled tight lines and they made us really work hard for our runs.
Also, talking about your batting partners, you kept losing partners on the other side. How did that affect your mentality?
I really just tried not to think about that because I didn't want to put any pressure on me. So just played my normal game, respected the good balls and put away the bad balls.
Overall, talking about the day's proceedings and the game as a whole, as a team, what are your plans for the day?
It's basics, so we just want to bowl good lines and lengths and make the batsmen do the mistakes because the wicket looks pretty good, so we want to go bowl good lines and lengths.
Thank you, Nimtaka. All the best for today. I'm Shanelka Paris from the Media Circle of St. Joseph's College along with Jopid Media. Thank you. Have a good day.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, a brilliant innings by the man right there, Nimtaka Gunawardana, putting on a crucial 76 runs for his team. A very crucial innings indeed. And moving on to the Pietrite, who spearheaded the bowling and picking up 4 wickets, an amazing spell. Moving on to him at the middle.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Today I've got Master Sasindu Silva from St. Peter's College. He managed to get 4 for 19 yesterday in his 9 overs. So Sasindu, yesterday the wicket seemed to offer a certain amount of spin and bounce. What do you think of the wicket?
Yeah, I just came into the match thinking I have to do just basic stuff while bowling. You know, I just bowled straight line and length to get bounce and spin. That's what I did. I just flipped the ball a little too fast. That's why how I got 2 wickets, the bowled ones. Yeah, that's what I did. Just basic stuff.
So you all talking about basics and everything. What can you say about the variations that you made on this wicket that might have affected your bowling?
Yeah, that helped a lot actually. I just looped up the ball a lot while I was bowling, and then I just bowled a quicker delivery. The 2 deliveries that got bowled that went through the wicket, that they didn't have a chance, that one. That's why.
So then overall, talking about your team's plan for the day, can you give us a small briefing about it?
Yeah, we're just trying to just bat the whole day actually. That's what the coach told us yesterday. Because there are a lot of chances that are created from this match. That's why I'm gonna I can bat also. That's why I'm gonna bat today for a long time.
A brilliant performance from the man right there, Sasindu Silva, picking up a crucial 4-wicket haul for the Peterites and leading the charge of pressure against the budding Josephian batting lineup, which seemed to be building time by time. But yet again, he used the pitch to his advantage, the dried up version and the cracks that started emerging on the pitch towards the afternoon time with the heat, and he managed to pick up an amazing spell.
Let's take a look at the highlights of the opening ceremony from yesterday.
Amazing brotherhood as we see there on screen between the two schools, spanning for over a century. This game very important for both the sides leading up into the big match, which will be happening next week as well, followed by the 50 over. Both teams are in preparation, as we saw yesterday, Joshua.
Yesterday, and there would have been a few nerves with the boys from St. Peter's College and St. Joseph's College coming into the game, but I'm sure it would have all settled down now.
It was a shaky start indeed, Joshua, for both the teams. But one thing that we saw both of these teams accomplish yesterday was the fact that the initial stage of the game did not manage to waver the rest of their innings. Even with the opening partnership of the Josephians, did not start off very well. But then again, Yenula and Nimtaka Gunawardana putting on an amazing partnership. And it goes the same way with the Peterites. However, they started off with a good opening partnership, and right now they are 2 wickets down, and the men at the crease, Salit Galage and Savi Fernando, putting on a good partnership for the Peterites, which they hope to capitalize on.
Yesterday, and Galage and Fernando will definitely look to capitalize on the start that they have made. Galage sitting on 21 runs. He is usually the hard hitter for the Peterites, and Fernando steady in the innings with 15 runs of 32 balls.
Salit Galage, as you mentioned earlier, the hard hitter for the Peterites, but then yet again, there were 3 drop catches yesterday, 3 opportunities. He'll have to be very careful today, as there is a lot of responsibility going to be placed on his shoulders as well to create a good partnership with Savi Fernando, who seems to be quite steady at his end.
Yes, like you said, Dhiren, I believe that this partnership is going to set the tone for the rest of the game, for the Peterites that is. So it will definitely be interesting to see what Galage and Fernando will be doing out there and how their game will progress as the day goes on.
quite a few interesting scenes happening here today at the St. Joseph's College grounds here at Dali Road. The play has been delayed for maybe 15 minutes. Hopefully, we can expect play in another 15 to 20 minutes. A very interesting situation here, Joshua, where it has actually been the cause of a bee invasion to the pitch.
Yes, Dhiren, a first time for me, and I'm pretty sure it's a first time for you as well.
Of course.
A bee invasion. As I remember, this happened once in a game against South Africa, Sri Lanka against South Africa. So it's quite interesting to see this happen in a school game. But live action will be brought to you in just under 15 minutes from now. So stay tuned for live action.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
From Nestle.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තමම ගැහුවත් නෑ. සොරි. උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
Every day isn't just any day for us.
It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Haymas Hospitals. Haymas Hospitals, by your side.
From Nestle.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැව්වට නෑ.
Sorry.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස. මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Haymas Hospitals. Haymas Hospitals, by your side.
From Nestle.
හරි. ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැව්වට නෑ. සොරි. උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස. මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge.
Good morning, everyone. We are live. We are back live here at the St. Joseph's College grounds for the 36th mini battle encounter. It's day 2 here at St. Joseph's College, as we see the two Peterite batsmen walking out to the pitch, Savi Fernando and Salit Galage.
Budding partnership, Joshua here from these two Peterite batsmen. They look to capitalize on it today. Salit Galage standing on 21 runs and Savi Fernando on 15 runs. Good partnership between the two of them, moving at a decent strike rate as well.
Yes, definitely, Dhiren. I'm sure Savi and Salit would have had a few nerves coming into the game and playing yesterday as well, as it was the last half an hour or so when they came in to bat. And I'm pretty sure all those nerves would have settled down by now. So it'll be interesting to see how the two batsmen will go about their game today.
I've always had mixed feelings, Joshua, about continuing our innings on the second day. I mean, on one hand, you could either continue with a more positive mindset than the previous day, or yet again, the concentration that you had on the previous day could be broken, and you could, if something happens between the course of the evening, you could have a completely different outlook on how your second day innings is going to go. So let's hope that both these batsmen, for the Peterite's sake, have come to the pitch with a positive mindset even after the bee invasion in the morning.
Yes, Dhiren, very true. Like you mentioned, cricket is always a mind game more than it is a physical game. So the mindset matters for the Peterites and the Josephians going into day 2 of the 36th Joe Pete mini battle. So it'll be interesting to see how the Josephians will go about today's game's play. The Josephian skipper, it'll be interesting to see how he will use his spinners today, as there's definitely going to be a bit of spin for the spinners coming in today.
For everyone tuning in right now, this is the second day of 36th mini battle between the Josephians and the Peterites. We are coming to you live here from the St. Joseph's College cricket grounds here at Dali Road. The Josephians taking the field to bowl to the two Peterite batsmen. Play was delayed today in the morning due to a very interesting invasion from bees, Joshua, in the morning.
Yes, an unlikely sighting today, a bee invasion. I believe Nimtaka was stung yesterday. We hope he's all right today. We saw him early in the morning with the interview from Shanilka.
And we definitely hope that there isn't any more obstruction from the bees today during the game of play as well. Hopefully that has been sorted out, Joshua.
Yes, sir, and as I heard, the play has been reduced to 85 overs because of the delayed start. So let's hope there won't be any obstruction to today's game's play, and we'll look forward to an amazing day's play.
Definitely, Joshua. I mean, the game of cricket is not about quantity, even though it has been reduced to 85 overs. What we can look forward to and what we can definitely vouch for is the quality of today's game of play, as the Peterites take the batting stance. That we see Salit Galage on strike, taking his guard to face the Josephian fast bowler, Netsara. He's bowled 4 overs yesterday with giving away only 12 runs, not picking up a wicket as of yet, with a good economy rate of 3 runs per over.
It's definitely Dhiren. Netsara, he kept his lines tidy, although in the last few overs he was a bit wavered. So it'll be interesting to see what he will be doing today with his bowling. A fast bowler starting off, as we see the umpire signal in play.
And that's the first ball of the day's play, ladies and gentlemen. And the Josephian bowler starting off with an incredible Yorker. That definitely does put pressure on the Peterite batsmen, knowing that they could find that very crucial, very attacking delivery that early on in the day's game.
Yes, the Josephians' intent is pretty clear. They're out here to win. So let's see how the game proceeds and how Netsara goes about his bowling today.
That races down the leg side. The batsman crossover only for a single on that occasion. The umpire signals byes. I believe that was just off the pad of Salit Galage, if not just missing the pad of the batsman there.
Another waiver delivery there. Batsman crosses over for a single.
The umpire signals byes there yet again. The Josephians giving away quite a few extras early on in the game. This is not a good sign for the Josephians. They should look to minimize these sort of mistakes. Every run is crucial at this point in the game.
Netsara will have to make his line. He'll have to get his line right and bowl disciplined, bowl consistently in the right area in order to trouble the Peterite batsman.
A short pitch delivery, bringing it into the batsman Savi Fernando as he pulls that away to the fine leg region, and the batsman crossover for yet another single. The batsman pardon me, ladies and gentlemen, that was Salit Galage on strike, and the batsman crossover for a single, putting Savi Fernando on strike. The batsmen seem to be rotating the strike early in the morning quite successfully, which is bound to put quite a lot of pressure on the Josephian outfield. So we have definitely seen quite a few positive cricket from both sides.
Another delivery there down the leg side. I believe Netzara hasn't gotten his line right, Chris Dirain.
Yes, Joshua, Netzara doesn't seem to have found his middle and off-stump line here yet in the morning. Having set an offside field, the captain would encourage him to bowl to that field in order to put a bit of pressure on the Pete Wright batsman as he moves in for his 5th delivery.
As a fast bowler yourself, Dhiren, what is the line that you would look for to bowl at the Pete Wrights out there?
As a fast bowler, like you said, Joshua, one thing that we have always been practicing in the nets is to bowl that corridor of uncertainty, which is just the 4th stump line, just short outside the off stump. And that is the region that the Josephian bowler should look to bowl as well. And that concludes the first over of the day's play. The Pete Wrights 112 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. A spinner being brought into the attack from the Josephians and Vijay Tunga, the left arm orthodox bowler, coming into the attack from the swimming pool end from the Josephians. Bowling to the right hand batsman, Salit Galage on strike.
Yes, that's a smart move by the Josephians to bring the spinner early on. As we see straight away, the batsman not getting the middle of the bat there.
As we saw yesterday, Salit Galage was going for a few aggressive shots. He looked to play a more control positive cricket here today. Well played on that occasion.
A quick single there from the Pete Wrights. Both batsmen making it.
Quite a risky single there, I would say, Joshua. Playing it to the hands of the man at covers. They had to cross over. And there was quite a lot of pressure there on the batsman as well to make sure that he got to the crease. There is no shortage of runs on the board right now, and I think the pace that the Pete Wrights are going at is quite good. So they would like to minimize any form of extra mistakes that they could make. I believe that a run out would be a wasted chance for the Pete Wright innings.
So even I believe the same, Dhiren. A run out is not necessary at this time.
That's good bowling there from the bowler. Just flighting it just the right amount. I think Savi Fernando's eyes light up, but not managing to get bat on ball on that occasion.
Both these batsmen, Dhiren, are known for their run in between the wicket. As we see a brilliantly played shot down the ground. The ball races away for 4. Savi Fernando picks up the first boundary for the Pete Wrights for the second day.
That's a beautiful shot down the ground there, Joshua.
Like I was saying, Dhiren, both these batsmen, Savi Fernando and Galage, are known for running quick between the wickets. So I think they have a bit of good chemistry between them in order to get those quick singles and keep the scoreboard ticking.
Definitely, Joshua. The key to a good innings, I would say, is good communication between the batsmen, and it is crucial for them to minimize any run-out opportunities for the Josephians that would put them on top.
Once again, another full toss there. Played towards the mid-off region. That concludes the 34th over. St. Peter's College 118 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
Played on the leg side to the man at deep square leg, and the batsman crossover for yet another single. The man on strike there was Savi Fernando. The Josephians continuing with the pacey here at the middle.
So it's interesting to see Netsara's line and length now. He's bowled a few deliveries towards the leg stump region. So far, the Josephians haven't troubled the batsman from the St. Peter's College. So they'll have to get their line and length right in order to get that first breakthrough for the day.
Yet again, the ball rushes down the leg side as the umpire calls for a no ball on that occasion. The first no ball of the day. And the Josephians starting off the day with quite a few extras. And as we spoke about earlier, Joshua, this is definitely relieving the batsmen of their pressure when they see the bowler making this many mistakes. And the Josephians should look to minimize these as if they are to come out on top in today's proceedings.
Yes, Dhiren, like you said, these extras would definitely relieve the pressure of the two Peterite batsmen out there, Galage and Fernando. That's flicked away by Salid Galage towards deep square leg. Credit must be given, Dhiren, to the wicket keeper. He's done a really good job today, the Josephian wicket keeper. He saved a lot of runs behind the wicket.
That's a much better delivery there from Netsara. Just slightly swinging in on that occasion, managing to get the inside of the bat.
And with that run, Dhiren, that brings up the 50 partnership between Galage and Fernando. A brilliantly composed inning from the two batsmen out there. 50 runs off 72 balls. They've kept the scoreboard ticking at regular intervals. And this is what we would like to see from the two batsmen out there.
A full pitch delivery down the leg side yet again. The captain should talk to the fast bowler, I should say Joshua. Make sure that he finds the line today, because it is crucial for the Josephians that the fast bowler starts the day off spearheading the fast bowling as well as making the best use of the initial hours of play.
Yes, Dhiren, like you said, the captain should talk to Netsara and calm him down a bit and relieve those nerves. I'm pretty sure he is feeling the nerves coming into this Josephian Peterite mini battle encounter. That's much better there from Netsara. Getting the edge of the batsman. The batsman crossover for a single on that occasion.
I think the dried up version of the pitch also has somewhat to say about the bowler's performance, because I believe that with the pace taken off the ball, Netsara is trying to bash the ball into the pitch and generate quite a lot of pace, and sometimes this can lead to the ball hurrying down the leg side and a few extras.
Once again, as we see, Netsara is generating a lot of bounce, which goes to show that he has a lot of pace in him. So all he has to do is keep his composure and get his line and length right. And that is the end of the 35th over. St. Peter's College are now 122 for the loss of 2 wickets.
The left arm orthodox spinner continuing the spell for the Josephians from the swimming pool end. The batsman on strike for the Peterites, Savi Fernando. He seems to have found his eye on today's pitch, the left arm leg spinner.
Yes, Dhiren, Vijay Tunga is doing a good job here, building up a bit of dot ball pressure.
That's good positive cricket by the Peterite batsman, driving that down to the man at long off and crossing over for yet another single. The Peterite batsman, like I mentioned earlier, rotating the strike quite successfully this morning.
Yes, Dhiren, and what that does is it doesn't let the Josephian bowlers settle down. So rotating the strike would definitely help the Peterites to not let the bowlers settle down and keep that scoreboard ticking.
A quicker pace delivery there from the bowler. That's a good over for the Josephians. That concludes the 36th over. The Peterites 1-2-3 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Blast, blast, make a flavor blast.
Flavor blast, make it papare blast.
Pattu enna rasa kanna blast.
Hoina item, make it papare blast.
Blast, make it papare blast.
Flavor blast, make it papare blast. Blast, make it papare blast.
Flavor blast, make it papare blast.
Blast, make it papare blast.
Rasa pattu enna make it papare blast.
From Nestle.
A bowling change from the Josephians end. The big man for the Josephians yesterday, Mario Surir, coming into the attack. The right arm orthodox bowler seemed to trouble the batsman quite a bit in yesterday's proceedings. Let's see if he can do the same under today's conditions. With the two budding Peterite batsmen creating a good 50-run partnership, do you think he'll be able to get the breakthrough for the Josephians, Joshua?
Yes, I believe Suravira has been very tight with his bowling. He has only given away 20 runs bowling 11 overs. That is not easy to do with an economy rate of only 1.82 for an over. So if the Josephians are to get a breakthrough right now, I believe Suravira is the man for them.
That's well played onto the leg side as a batsman crossover for another single, putting Salit Galage on strike. And as we see, the atmosphere seems to be setting in around the ground, Joshua, with the Papare band coming in. As Sri Lankans, we love the Papare band, and at this point it has become a necessity at any cricket or even rugby game to have the Papare band there supporting the players.
Yes, Dhiren, the Papare always enhancing the atmosphere at any cricket encounter. That ball there darted in by Suravira, a bit faster than his usual pace.
Suravira has quite a lot of surprise attacks in his inventory, and it's very interesting to see how he's going to utilize those in today's spell.
He reminds me a lot of Ravindra Jadeja, Dhiren. He bowls his over quickly, and he also darts the balls in. As we speak, that's a brilliant shot there by Salit Galage.
An attacking shot there yet again from the Pete Wright batsman, Salit Galage.
It was not a bad delivery by Mario Suravira.
As we see there, the Papare band setting the stage, setting the atmosphere for today's game.
As we speak, that is a brilliant shot there by Salit Galage.
Salit Galage has been sent to the middle with a plan from the coach, definitely, Joshua. Just get the runs on the board and support Savi Fernando on the other side, who seems to be rotating the strike pretty well. But Salit Galage seems to have been going for the shots since yesterday.
Yes, Dhiren. Salit Galage is definitely the danger man. The Josephians will have to keep their eyes on Salit Galage. He's definitely an attacking batsman.
Coming down the pitch there. Maybe he was looking for yet another lofted shot.
Yes, Dhiren. The Pete Wright batsmen are definitely not letting the Josephian bowlers to settle in. Galage playing the attacking innings for the Pete Wrights, and Savi Fernando steadying the innings on the other end.
A quicker delivery to end the over. That ends the 37th over for the Josephians. The Pete Wrights currently at 134 for the loss of 2 wickets. The last wicket for the Pete Wrights falling at the 72 run mark, Joshua. They have built on their partnership, moving up to a good score of 134 for just the loss of 2 wickets. This is a good opportunity for the Pete Wrights to capitalize on the batting end.
That's well fielded there. Savi Fernando now on strike.
That's good bowling from the Josephian bowler there. Troubling the batsman on all occasions.
That's a full toss there by the bowler. I'm pretty sure Savi Fernando's eyes would have lit up when he saw that ball being delivered. Although he didn't manage to put that away.
4 dot balls to start off this Josephian over. Vijay Tunga has been bowling quite a consistent spell here for the Josephians, putting pressure on the batsman from his end. However, his counterpart from the pavilion end hasn't seemed to be doing the same, with quite a few runs flowing from the pavilion end. However, he has maintained his consistency. This is good to see from the Josephian new bowler.
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තමම ගැව්වට සොරි උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
Mario Suravira, the man for the Josephians, bowling from the pavilion end to continue the spell. He'll be bowling to the Pete-right batsman Salit Galage on strike.
This is really good from the Josephian captain to keep Mario Suravira in the attack for the Josephians. He's bowled really well, so the odd first over that he was hammered for is not going to affect him. As we see, I think he has gotten his line right now, Dhiren. He's been the best bowler for the Josephians until now, so it'll definitely be interesting to see Suravira using his tactics against the Peter-right batsman.
Consistent dot deliveries from both ends. Dot deliveries do build up pressure over time, Joshua. A maiden over from the other end, followed by 3 dot deliveries in Mario Suravira's over.
That delivery there darted in by Mario Suravira. He's definitely mixing it up here.
The batsman steps out to loft that over the mid-off and mid-on region, and he is stumped on that occasion. However, the umpire does signal a no ball and the batsman lives yet another day.
I believe Salit Galage heard the no ball call from the umpire and stepped out right away as he heard that call. He was lucky on that occasion.
A bit of fortune in play for the Peterites on that occasion, Joshua. The quicker delivery seems to be working for Mario Suravira here, Joshua.
He's bowling really well, Dhiren, right now. He has to keep his line and length consistent. And that concludes the 40th over. St. Peter's College 135 for the loss of 2.
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life.
As we see a bowling change, Yenula being brought into the attack. He's brought himself into the attack, the captain Yenula. The leg spinner.
That's a good shot down to the region of long off as the batsman cross over for yet another single. The leg spinner for the Josephians. Hopefully, I think they hope that it works out just like it did for the Petrites, with the Petrite leg spinner picking up 4 wickets in the first innings. Look for a similar breakthrough with the captain here for the Josephians. With a slight field change, taking the man down to deep mid-wicket, in case the batsman decides to go for that slog sweep.
I feel Yenula must loop the ball a bit in order to generate a bit of spin from the pitch.
It almost laps my mind that you were a leg spinner yourself, Joshua. What insight can you give us as to how Yenula can continue with his spell?
Yes, Dhiren. As a leg spinner myself, I feel Yenula must mix his armory up.
Another short delivery on the leg side there as the batsman crossover for another single. Two's the call, but Salit Galge says nothing happening. And that concludes yet another over for the Josephians, the 41st over. And the Petrites currently at 138 for the loss of 2 wickets. And with that, there will be a slight change in the commentary panel as I invite Shayan and Rehan to the commentary panel, taking over.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second day's play. The first session currently ongoing at the 35th mini battle between St. Joseph's College and St. Peter's College. 36, I beg your pardon. I am Sasindu Silva, and joining me in the commentary box for the next half an hour or so is my good friend Dinuda Tendakon. Good morning, Dinuda.
Good morning, Shine. It's good to be back. So far the day's play has been towards St. Peter's so far, with the two of Galagay and Fernando continuing on where they left off by the evening of yesterday's play.
Yes, good strong start for St. Peter's so far. As you said, taking off from where they left at yesterday's play. Play was interrupted both yesterday and delayed today due to the advent of some rather unwelcome visitors, those being a swarm of bees. But now all's well, and play we hope will continue till 5:30 or so today, and will hopefully for St. Peter's and St. Joseph's bring about a result. Surir with his off spin continuing from the pavilion end. 30 overs so far, just the 1 wicket, 35 runs conceded. So trial by spin, St. Joseph's going with right now, with the off spin from this end and the leg spin of Guruge from the other. Your thoughts on how the pitch could evolve or possibly devolve with the day's play? It's a hot day, the sun's beating down. There is some grass on the pitch though, so any ideas on how that could contribute towards the match?
Well, based on the pitch report, all I can say is the pitch is mainly focused on spinners right now, so the Josephians have to capitalize their strengths. Kave and Pathirana being one of them. They have to use those strengths in order to break through the Pete Wright partnership, which is going solid at 69 runs with within 109 balls. So good margins. The Pete Wrights trailing on with a run rate of 3.5.
Yes, it is a pitch which can offer you something. But St. Joseph's yet to exploit it, and he's got him! St. Joseph's have their third. Galagay ball by the off spin of Surir. A lovely ball there, drifting into the stumps, ripping past the outside edge. And St. Joseph's have got their first scalp of the morning. St. Peter's College 3 down for the loss with 141 runs on the board.
First blood drawn for St. Joseph's College. A brilliant wrong-un, completely bamboozling the defences of Galagay.
He has played down the wrong line there, Galagay. He was playing for the in-drifter on the middle stump, but the ball just evaded the bat, pitched on off, spun in, and clipped the bails to dismiss the well-set batsman. He has to take the long walk back. 36 runs, a well-made 36 to his name, but he will wish he could have enhanced that to a much better score. Hiruka Silva, the new man in for St. Peter's. Hiruka Silva having a good run of form in this season so far. 9 matches, 380 plus runs scored with a good average of 31.8. 102 half centuries to his name, so he is in quite good nick, Dinuda. But it remains to be seen if he will remain untroubled with the current situation, with the Josephian bowlers coming at him now. As you would expect, having drawn first blood for the day, you will want to press in this advantage. You want to get more wickets. St. Peter's, on the other hand, will be hoping to consolidate now. Again, dig in, build a good partnership. The last one being 66 runs.
Indeed. The Josephians should look in to capitalize on this and keep applying pressure for the Pete Wrights, whereas the Pete Wrights should try and settle things one more and settle the ship once more to increase their odds to a more satisfactory score by the end of the day's play.
The leg spinner, the Josephian captain, Yenula, taking over from the pool end. Wide-ish outside off stump. The batsman shoulders, arms and watches it safely through. The new man in Hiruka Silva yet to face a ball as Fernando stays on strike. He 31 runs to his name at quite a good strike rate, almost 50. That's in the air. And it's taken. St. Joseph's have two in very quick time. 4 down now, St. Peter's and the other set's batsman. Fernando loses his wicket now. Tossed up on the stumps. The batsman just threw the kitchen sink at it. Right up in there it went. And safely snaffled by the waiting arms of the mid-on fielder.
A brilliant catch by Sasindu Silva. This is what pressure does to you, Cheyenne. A few dot balls, a wicket, the pressure caught on to Fernando, and he threw the kitchen sink and ended his brilliant innings.
Yes, those are not as easy chances as they may seem. The sun's in your eyes, the pressure's on you, the ball's weaving through the air. But a good take by Sasindu Silva to bring down the 4th wicket in St. Peter's first innings. Fernando taking the long walk back, 31 runs to his name. And in the matter of a few minutes, St. Joseph's have broken through not once but twice, dismissing both set batters, bringing in 2 fresh batters to the crease.
St. Peter's are going to have a hard time steadying the ship once more. Both batsmen, 0 runs, 0 balls faced. 2 brand new batsmen at the crease. The Josephians will look to make new inroads by continuing this trend of getting wickets in quick succession, whereas the Peterites should look to steady the ship once more.
Yes, it's Silva squared at the crease right now. Hiruka Silva yet to face the ball. And the new man in, Sasindu Silva, the leggy who picked up a 4 for yesterday. Again, yet to face the ball. St. Joseph's on the attack now. A silly point in under the helmet, under the batsman's eyes. Slip in for the leggy. 5 men approaching from the offside. And just the 1 man in the deep, at deep mid-wicket.
Safe to say, the captain's plan is to get the wickets for St. Joseph's. Let's see what the leggy has on for offer.
Good ball to start, getting the batsman forward, getting him pressing forward in defence. Sharp turn, any turn from that kind of length could bring in the outside edge into play, could bring in the silly point, the slip into play.
It's a leg spinner's game.
Wide outside the off there, the batsman watches it safely past the keeper's gloves. Last ball of the over coming up. Tossed up, met on the full by the batsman, no harm done. A dot ball to end a good over for St. Joseph's, a good couple of overs for St. Joseph's. St. Peter's, 43 overs done. 141 runs for the loss of 4. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, a replay of the wickets to fall in today's morning session. The first off the off spin of Surir, crashing into the batsman's stumps. And the one to fall very quickly soon after, off the leg spin of the captain Yenula. Straight up in the air and safely pouched by the waiting hands of the fielder. So a very, very good 10 minutes play for St. Joseph's here. St. Peter's meanwhile remain in a strong position. 43 overs faced, 140 already on the board, trailing by just 81 runs.
It's anybody's game at this point, Cheyenne. We'll see what Hiruka Silva has to offer.
Suravira coming round the wicket now to the left-hander. A slip and silly point in. 5 men converging on the offside. Again, just a 1 man in the leg in the deep. Ooh, close one there. That ball seemed to just drift in with the arm, and there's confusion at the keeper's end. Confusion all around. It seems the batsman unsure whether to take that second run. The keeper failing to make the most of that half chance. Was that a possible wicket? Was that a possible third scalp in just 15 minutes of close play?
This is what pressure does to you, Cheyenne.
Yes, pressure not just on the batting pair but on the fielders as well. But good from St. Joseph's, keeping that pressure going, not allowing the batsman to take more runs than required. Good support from the field. Surir over the wicket now to the right-handed batsman. Solid in defense there. Sasindu Silva.
Surir bowling into the wicket for the right-hander. Close call by Sasindu Silva.
The fielders round the bat, round the 30-yard circle, chirping in, supporting the bowler from the pavilion end. Suravira in for his fourth delivery. Shortish there, going straight on. The batsman on the back foot, plays it safely down. Good delivery. This good cricket from St. Joseph's, building the dots, building the pressure. Sasindu yet to get off the mark. 7 balls faced. Silva at the other end, just the few deliveries faced. 1 run so far. A very new pair at the crease.
Sasindu Silva showing solid resilience. At the end of 44 overs, St. Peter's College are 142 for the loss of 4.
Off the glove there. That ball just drifting too much down leg to be of any real threat. St. Peter's 142 for the loss of 4. St. Joseph's, Dinuda, were at a very similar position yesterday. Around the 150 mark, 5 wickets down, but they could only muster 70 more runs for the remaining 5 wickets. That's a full toss, that's a freebie, and that is a 6 off the bat of Hiruka Silva. He is having no nonsense when you give him loose deliveries like that. Good shot to break the shackles. To break the shackles St. Joseph's were building. A good shot for St. Peter's, 6 runs to the total.
Yanula missing his line for 1 bit, giving the batsman room. Hiruka Silva, being the man that he is, will not let go of those kind of shots.
Yes, Silva is in good nick, so balls like that are just going to make his eyes light up, whatever the situation may be. But that's a hazard of being a leg spinner. A leg spinner gets you wickets. He might not be as economical as a finger spinner, but he can be more attacking. And that is what the fielding team will want at this point. Let the boundary go as long as you have those wickets, those inroads being made, those opportunities being created. Much better line and length there from Yenula. Full on the stumps, getting the batsman forward. And on lengths like that, when you can turn the ball both ways, that is what plants that seed of doubt in the batsman's mind, especially a new man in. Which way will the ball turn? Which way will it come to the bat?
And with a pitch like this, it's very unpredictable. Giving the batsman a bit of room, the batsman opens his arms, misfield, and it goes on for a boundary. Hiruka Silva scoring 10 runs within the span of 3 balls.
Yes, these are very, very good runs for St. Peter's here. Very effective in the current context. When St. Joe's are trying to build that bit of pressure, valuable runs being leaked. As a field, you can't afford to let those runs go by. You need to be focused. You need to make sure that you are supporting your bowler.
And with that boundary, the 150 is up for St. Peter's College.
Good delivery again, good fielding of his own bowling from Yenula. Hiruka Silva 11 off just 6 balls faced.
I think his instructions are pretty clear, isn't it? Aren't they, Cheyenne?
Offense is the best defense, they say, and that seems to be the current mindset. Again, that's where you want to be. That's where you want to keep the ball at, Yenula. A productive over for St. Peter's.
At the end of 45, St. Peter's College are 152 for 4, courtesy of Hiruka Silva.
From Nestle.
The players taking a drinks break right now. Play did start an hour or so later.
As you can see, the highlights of today's play. The Peterites starting the day off in a strong manner.
Yes, some strong shots and strides being made by St. Peter's in the first half an hour of play, in the first quarter of play. Taking on the spinners, making sure they didn't settle in. But then it was the spinners who struck back, with Surir making the first breakthrough, castling the set batter. And
then the
Yenula.
captain Yenula dishing one out. The Peterites taking the bait and skying one and throwing the kitchen sink, and a brilliant catch taken by Dehan Silva. And then the new man, Hiruka Silva, taking it to the Josephians with a 6 and a 4 in quick succession, breaking the shackles and releasing the pressure that was mounting on the shoulders of the Peterites.
All set to resume the second half of play of this first session. Suravira to continue from the pavilion end, coming over the wicket. Tight lines to start with. Very economical Suravira, 15 overs ball, 2 wickets and just 36 runs conceded. So he is playing a vital role here. He's building the pressure, he's building the dots, and he's picking up wickets in the process as well. So not much fault to find there.
Now, since Suravira is steady on one end, I'd like the Josephian captain to make a few changes on the other end. Bring in a fast bowler, bring in a different spinner. This would bamboozle the Peterites and allow them to make more inroads.
Yes, you can't afford to be static at times. At least you have to keep it moving, be dynamic, be unpredictable in your changes, in what you implement. Make sure that the batters don't settle down into what you are giving them.
Keeping in mind, this is a 2-day ordeal. If you don't want it to end in a stalemate, risks have to be made. What would the Josephian skipper do at this point?
Exactly. St. Peter's, you would think, would be aiming to put on about 300, 320 plus on the board and put in St. Joseph's to bat and try and bowl them out to get a result in today's play. But if St. Joseph's have anything to say in the matter, they will try and bring about a result otherwise.
Suravira making sure to bowl tight lines to Sasindu Silva, who's yet to get off the mark, Cheyenne.
Yes, slow and steady Silva so far at the crease. Suravira in for his 5th delivery. Oh, how close was that? Just a tad short, skidding through. And as you can see on the replay there.
Close call by Sasindu Silva. Sharp turn by the off-spinner Suravira. Taking full maximum use of this pitch, which is what a good spinner should do.
Yes, it's not a dead pitch at all. It still will give you something. And this good bowling by Suravira. 5 dots to start off this quarter of the session. But Silva stays steady in defense, solid in defense at his end. A maiden to begin.
At the end of 46, St. Peter's College 152 runs for the loss of 4. As you can see on screen, the batting cards for today for the Peterites in their first innings: Soisa 27, De Silva 35, Fernando 31, and Gallagher 36. And the 2 current batsmen, Hiruka Silva gloves off with his boundary and a 6, 11 runs. Sasindu Silva yet to get off the mark for St. Peter's.
Yes, all 4 batsmen of the Peterite top order making good starts, solid starts, 20, 35, 31, 36, which shows you that while the pitch may have a couple of demons in it on and off, it's still a very good pitch for batting, provided you apply yourself and don't take those unnecessary risks. And as you said, the change in bowling from the swimming pool end.
Kaveh and Pathurana coming in with only one over bowl yesterday.
Yes, a very eventful over. That was the final over of day's play, which saw 1 drop chance, 1 almost chance being put down in the slip region. Good delivery to start off with.
Around the wicket for Hiruka Silva. Hiruka assessing the situation instead of throwing the gloves at it immediately. Let's see what Kaveh has to offer.
Kaveh is an experienced player, having many years of playing in the second 11 and being in the first 11 for St. Joseph's. So it'll be interesting to see how he will handle this situation, what he can contribute to the team at this very moment. But a very seasoned batter at the other end facing him, Hiruka Silva. Starting off quite well. Getting the batsman pushing forward. Tight lines by Pathurana so far. Just a slip for him so far. No one under the helmet. Ball wide of the stumps there. Using the crease, his Patirana in his 4 balls so far. Hiruka Silva, who was scoring very quickly doing his strike rate is now exactly 100. 11 runs off 11 balls faced. So two very contrasting roles being played. One, Hiruka Silva attacking whenever the chance is given him, and Sasindu at the other end just playing it down, being content to be that anchor. And that is how batting partnerships are built. That trust between players, that definition in the roles which you contribute in the partnership. Whether they both be attacking, whether they both be a more defensive, whether they be a contrasting approach. Oh.
Another good, Patirana maintaining a tight line. Contributed to what you said, Shine. Hiruka Silva and Sasindu Silva both turned up at the crease at the same time. Since the wickets of Gallagher and Fernando went in quick succession. So they have to rebuild all over again. And so far they're doing a solid job.
Fired through by Kaven. Too short there and put away nicely by the batsman. Hiruka's not going to let those go begging. 4 runs to end the over, and otherwise good over spoiled by that final ball. St. Peter's College, 156 for the loss of 4 at the end of 47 overs. St. Joseph's can't afford to let these boundaries go the way they have been doing so far. It's been quite good from their end. Dot balls from one, many more from the other, but these boundaries can minimize those pressures building on the batsman. Can take away those chances which you are looking to create.
What if the Josephian skipper put in a faster bowler?
I can see you like that thought, Dinguda. What would be your option as a pacey? Target the stumps, bring in those Yorkers, aim to root them out from the very base.
Put a little bit of additional pressure on the batsman by bowling, let's say, a few bounces. To completely disorientate the batsman who seems settled for spin at the moment. Surir to continue. A dot ball to begin with.
Yes, Sasindu yet to get off the mark, 15 balls faced, and while he's appeared quite calm and composed, you'd like to see the Josephians maybe applying a bit more pressure on him specifically, because getting off the mark is also a mental milestone every batsman needs to get past. Again, a dot ball, 16 balls now without getting a run to his name. So perhaps bring in the fielders, bring in one more under the batsman's eyes, bring in the 30 yards, have no one deep, tempt him, lure him to go for that big shot to break his own personal shackles.
That's what the Josephians should try to do when it comes to Sasindu Silva. But I think the Josephians are more concerned with Hiruka Silva and his offensive approach to this match.
Yes, Hiruka has looked very settled at the crease. Suravira though has been very impressive so far. Again, 3 dots so far in the over. And another one, again, close call there. Just taking the edge as the batsman scamper through for a single. And Sasindu is off the mark now. 18 balls it took him, but he's off, and that is, he will feel better at the non-striker's end now. For Suravira though, with his off spin, he might feel more comfortable against the left-handed Hiruka Silva.
He'll probably bowl around the wicket to Hiruka Silva. We'll see. This is the matchup we've been waiting for.
Yes, that right-left combination is difficult to adjust to as a fielding team, especially when you've got contrasting bowlers bowling from both ends. Because if the leg spinner gets the left-hander or the off-spinner gets the right-hander, it's just a tad more difficult for them to bring in their own wiles, their own tricks into play.
Tight line by Mario Suravira. Hiruka Silva being the wiser, opting to leave it out instead of taking a risk.
Yes, tossed up just a bit more there by Suravira, tempting the batsman, drawing him forward. Final ball of the over coming up. And a dot to end off. St. Peter's College at the end of 47 overs, 157, 4 wickets down, and we will have a change in commentary up here. with Gaurava and Roshan from St. Peter's to take you through the final bit of this session.
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැහුවත් නෑ. සොරි උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
And let's see the Wijetunga to continue from the swimming pool end.
St. Peter's College, 157 for the loss of 4 wickets. Wijetunga to Sasindu Silva. Sasindu lofted shot all the way to the boundary for 4.
That's a wonderful shot by Sasindu Silva, lofted over the mid-off fielder, and it races away for 4.
Will definitely break the shackles of Sasindu Silva a little bit. 5 off 20. Has been there for some time. Not many runs scored off the number of balls he's faced, but this will do a heap of good for the confidence of Sasindu. Beautiful shot as well, lofted above the mid-off fielder. Solid defense on that occasion. For St. Peter's perspective, I think building a partnership is the number one priority they have right now, Gaurav.
Yes, Roshin. We were able to see a few good partnerships between Dinesh De Silva and Hiruka Silva and Salit Galage. I beg your pardon. Savi Fernando and Salit Galage. And now it seems to be that Hiruka Silva and Sasindu Silva are looking to build up a good partnership and get the innings back on track.
Here's Lester Wijetunga with the last ball. Left on that occasion.
St. Peter's College 161 runs for the loss of 4 wickets.
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones.
And well fielded, I beg your pardon, well defended there by Hiruka Silva.
St. Joseph's continuing to go with spin. And the right move there by the Josephian skipper, Yenula, to continue with spin as this wicket has dried up immensely since yesterday. Not much green visible, so obviously nothing much left for the fast bowlers. Maybe a tinge of swing, bit of bounce, but not really on offer for the fast bowlers. So going with the spinners is definitely the right option. Wicket is a bit dusty, which means it will definitely provide with some spin. Beneficial for this man in particular, Surir. Bowling to Hiruka, the left-hander.
And that's
Hiruka playing
nice
it safe.
A nice
and
late cut.
running away, but the fielder will tidy up.
That's a nice late cut there by Hiruko Silva to the third man region. Scrambles back for 2.
Hiruko Silva and Sasindu Silva, both relatively senior batsmen of this P-Tried lineup, Gaurava, definitely have the responsibility of building that partnership and getting St. Peter's to a respectable total if they are to try and build up a lead, and also if they are to ultimately try and win this mini battle.
Yes, Roshan, and as we speak, another no ball by Surir. Now there are 13 extras from the Josephian bowlers.
St. Joseph will want to minimize on those if they are to try and rattle out this P-Tried lineup for a low total. Just cannot give away those extras and extra runs.
And another good ball there by Suravira, defended equally well by Silva. Now, Roshan, you were just speaking about how Hiruko Silva and Sasindu Silva have to build up a partnership, and that there is a lot of that they should take up some responsibility. And did you know that Hiruko Silva, in fact, scored 80 runs in the last mini battle?
Definitely, Gaurava. Hiruko Silva, as you mentioned, scoring that 80 runs in the last mini battle, obviously is an experienced campaigner. Has to take up the responsibility here, has to show some maturity in batting. From these two batsmen, Hiruko Silva will look to play the vital part, not only to rotate the strike with his partner Sasindu, but also to put away those bad deliveries, to capitalize on them and to score boundaries. Not just the ones and twos. Because while building a score is important, it is also important to build that score fast.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
Here's Lesita Vijayatunga.
Well left there by Sasindu Silva.
Delivery just skidding on that occasion. The left arm spin to the right hander. Sasindu cuts that away. Finds the gap, but the boundary will clean that up.
2 runs on that occasion.
St. Peter's College still trailing by 56 runs. They would like to quickly catch up on that and then try and build a lead as well. Gentle
a little
push.
bit full on that occasion. Push to mid-off for a single. Now we can also see that Sasindu Silva is trying to build up his strike rate a bit more and score more runs and give the support to Hiruko Silva.
We mentioned about the role that Hiruko Silva has to play here, but Sasindu Silva as well has only scored 8 runs of 27 balls, has been there for some time. He'll also look to accelerate his innings just a bit, maybe not by scoring boundaries, but at least by scoring those singles in order to get the run rate above 4 runs maybe.
Yes, Roshan. It's like they say strike rotation is very important.
hit on the pads on that occasion.
It seems to be a top edge. The short leg fielder wasn't aware, and that's a crucial opportunity gone begging.
Indeed, it is St. Joseph's. They'll want to take those opportunities that come along. Not on that occasion, though. They're appealing. Umpire's not interested, though. Surir bowling a good line and length to Hiruka, the left-hander.
And at the end of 51 overs, St. Peter's College are 167 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. And Sasindu Silva is bowled. Surir rips through the gate. As we can see, he was completely bamboozled there.
Just skidded on. Not much bounce there. Sasindu Silva was expecting bounce, but there was nothing on that pitch. Nothing on that place of the pitch in particular.
Yes, Roshin, and now it's getting interesting. Half the Petrites are in the dugout, and the skipper Virul Amarapala walks out. He's being very responsible with the ball, and he'll hope that he himself and Hiruka Silva will be able to build up a good partnership and guide St. Peter's College home.
Indeed, Gaurava. Virul has played a good role with the ball. We talked about that yesterday. Him and his fast bowling partner Aaron Moses bowled good lines and lengths, kept the pressure on the batsmen of the Josephians. Now he'll look to make sure that he does a good job with the bat as well in order to sail his team home, like you said.
Now, Roshin, what do you think the Josephians will be talking about? They're certainly happy that they've been able to grab 3 wickets in this first session. So, what do you think it's going in their heads?
Well, definitely they'll think that it's a small win out of the big win they're targeting, which is get the Petrites all out. 3 wickets in the first session is not bad at all, but they think of it as a small win, and the big win would be to obviously bowl them out sooner or later. And they'll be really happy that they got few set batsmen out, such as Salit Galage and Dinesh De Silva, who were batting really well, in fact.
Yes, Roshin, but still, Hiruka Silva, the danger man, is there. In fact, he should actually be in the dugout by now, but unfortunately, there was a miscatch by the fielder at short leg.
They would have been delighted if Hiruka Silva was out. Not to be. They're appealing and it's bowled in.
And Suravira rips through the gate yet again.
Suravira is on a roll right now.
He's on a hat-trick, in fact. He's bowled 18.2 overs, got 4 wickets for just 40 runs, Roshin. Beg your pardon, Roshan.
Surir has now picked up 4 wickets. And the skipper, Virul Amarapala. What a big blow that is for the Petrites. He goes for naught. St. Peter's They're in a bit of a hole right now. They would have wanted their captain to score a few runs, but not to be today. Unfortunately for the Petrites. Not so for the Josephians. They'll be delighted with that. The skipper, St. Peter's College, Virul Amarpala, is gone. And out comes the young man, Rafael Hettige. Promising young talent of this Petrite lineup.
Yes, Roshan. He's been the highest wicket taker for St. Peter's College, and he's also very handy with the bat.
He'll definitely look to score some runs and get his team to a comfortable position, because right now they are 6 wickets down. Like you mentioned, Rafael Hettige being the leading wicket taker of this Petrite lineup. Promising young talent with the ball. Let's see what he has to offer with the bat.
Yes, Roshan. He's batted 7 times and scored.
Good line and length from Surir, bowling it straight, not letting the batsman settle. Batsman has to be proactive when facing this man.
Yes, Roshan, and Suravira missed the hat-trick there. But as I was saying, Rafael Hettige has batted in 11 innings, scored 205 in this position with the highest of 46.
Well played by the batsman. The field is there.
Yes, Roshan, and looking at his stats, that's pretty good for a 6-down batsman, I must say.
Definitely. Will need some time to settle in, Rafael.
Solid defense by Rafael. Now we can see the Josephians are more active in the field. Way more than yesterday, I must say.
Building up a bit of momentum are the Josephians. 161, 167 for the loss of 6 wickets. Appealing. Umpire's not interested though.
Rafael trying to go for a big shot very early on in his innings. Very risky shot there.
Ball just turning away from the left-handed batsman, which proves that this pitch has some spin on offer. It's not going to be easy for the batsman, and that's why it's very important for these two batsmen to remain proactive and concentrate on how the ball is coming to make sure that they don't get that leaning edge that the Josephians will definitely look for.
A single taken of the first ball of the over. And Lesita Vijayatunga continues from the swimming pool end.
Continuing with spin are the Josephians, Lesita Vijayatunga and Suravira from the pavilion end.
Yes, Roshin. So we talked about what the Josephians have in mind and what their game plan is. But what do you think the Petrites' game plan is now?
Well played by Hettige. Like you mentioned, Gaurava, again it's to build a partnership, because Rafael Hettige, now he needs some time to settle in. And then once he does, he will look to play those ones and twos to get amongst the runs. Hiruka Silva has already done that. 18 runs of 26 balls. Rafael, he'll look to support his batsman on the other end.
Was that a drop catch?
Seems so to me.
And yes, another.
Silly point, dropping the ball on that occasion.
A brilliant effort there by the field at short leg. Kavit Fernando was just unable to hold on to it. Rafael
Hettige
Going for the big shot. It's dropped in the deep.
Yet another good effort, and now 2 opportunities in 2 deliveries, Roshan.
St. Joseph's won't be very pleased with that. Yes, both of them were not the easiest of chances, but if they were looking to get the P-tries all out soon, they would want to stick to those, but not to be.
So you can see Vijay Tunga looks very frustrated.
Why wouldn't he be? 2 consecutive drop catches. One would have been Rafael Hettige, the new batsman. It's always an opportunity for the bowlers if 2 new batsmen are at the crease.
Well played there by Hiruka Silva.
Hiruka has to play that anchor role, Gaurav. He has to make sure that he's there at the crease. He's taking his time, which is okay. Make sure that you get settled in and score those small runs first. And then once you're comfortable, just accelerate a bit by scoring those boundaries.
Yes.
Rafael, on the other hand, has to get settled in. Can't take much time to do that as well.
Yes,
because
Roshi.
has to cover up that trail of 53 runs soon and then try to make that lead as well. Surir once again.
That's very well left by Hettige.
Josephians were peeling there for a moment.
So we have the replay here. Let's see what happened. That was very close to his glove.
Just a bit wide off stump. Surir, one thing that you have to tell about him is that he's bowling a really good line. Gentle push by Rafael. It's running away to the boundary, but fielder is there.
They'll take 2 there. That was just out of the reach of the leg slip.
Young man Rafael Hettige, just 16 years of age, just finished O-levels a few days ago, Gaurav. Promising young talent. Will have to show some responsibility and maturity if he is to get his team to a good position. Slight delay there. Here's Suravira. Solid defense on that occasion.
Yes, Roshin. What we can see is that many players are trying to defend and attack both in their innings, but it's proving to be very tough.
Playing on the back foot is Rafael.
He played it very, very late there, Roshan.
It was a good looking shot. Rafael showing signs of positive signs, in fact. If you're talking about the field, not much of a guarded region on the leg side. Offside, however, within the 30-yard circle has 3 fielders. Outside of it, there are 2 standing.
Yes, Roshan, we can see that Suravira's plan is to catch the edge as he has a leg slip, as well as a silly mid-off.
Gentle push down the leg side.
A single there for Hettige.
And that'll be lunch on day 2.
It will be lunch on day 2.
Good first session for the Josephians, I'd have to say, picking up those 3 wickets.
It was a very crucial point in the game, Roshan.
Indeed. Pete writes, they'll definitely go back to the dressing room and make sure that they have a better plan in order to get more runs and to quickly cover up that trail of 50.
As you can see, the Josephians are in a...
There we have the St. Peter's College batting lineup. Zoe's are 27. Dinesh De Silva played a good knock of 35. Savi Fernando going for 31. Salit Galagi another good innings of 36. Hiruka Silva there at 18 of 28 deliveries. Sasindu Silva, Vilula Amalapala not contributing that much, but Hettige, he's there at 4 runs. Not much batting to come after that, however. So these 2 batsmen, Hiruka and Hettige, they'll definitely look to score a few runs. They themselves will look to cover up this trail, and then they'll try to make a lead by themselves.
Yes, Roshan, and moving on to our bowling card, Netsura. Netsura bowled a few overs today. He was not bad, he was fairly good today. And I would say the standout has to be Surir. Mario Surir. He bowled 20 overs for just 43 runs, and most importantly, he was able to grab 4 prize scalps, including the captain, Virul Amarapala. And apart from that, Guruge and Dantanarayana pitching in with 1 wicket each.
Productive session for the Josephians.
And with that, folks, we have a lunch break. Join us in 45 minutes to witness the second session of the second day at the 36th Joe Pete mini battle.
Flavor blast, make it pop blast. Pattu enna rasa kanna blast. Hoina item make it pop blast. Blast, make it pop blast. Flavor blast, make it pop blast. Blast, make it pop blast. Flavor blast, make it pop blast. Blast, make it pop blast.
Rasa pattu enna make it pop blast.
From Nestle.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැහුවත් නෑ. සොරි. උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
From Nestle.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැව්වට නෑ. සොරි. උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස. මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Haymas Hospitals. Haymas Hospitals, by your side.
රස පත්තු වෙන මැකි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්
From Nestle.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැව්වෙත් නෑ. සොරි. උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස. මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones. Your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
වෙන මැකි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්
From Nestle.
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තමම ගැව්වට සොරි උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
Papare Blast. Flavor Blast, Maggie Papare Blast. Blast, Maggie Papare Blast. Flavor Blast, Maggie Papare Blast. Blast, Maggie Papare Blast.
රස පත්තු වෙන මැගි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්.
From Nestle.
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැව්වට සොරි උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones. Your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile. And we find a new way to share happiness with you every day. Because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Haymas Hospitals. Haymas Hospitals, by your side.
වෙන්න රස කන්න blast
හොයන අයට Maggi Papare Blast
blast Maggi Papare blast
Flavor Blast Maggi Papare Blast Blast Maggi Papare Blast
flavor blast Maggi Papare blast
Blast Maggi Papare
රස පත්තු වෙන මැගි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්
from Nestle
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තමම ගැව්වට සොරි උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Haymas Hospitals. Haymas Hospitals, by your side.
Papare Blast. Blast, Maggie Papare Blast. Flavor Blast, Maggie Papare Blast. Blast, Maggie Papare Blast. Flavor Blast, Maggie Papare Blast. Blast, Maggie Papare Blast.
රස පත්තු වෙන මැකි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්.
From Nestle.
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
හැමම ගැව්වට සුරි උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
And folks, we are live again. For all those of you who are joining just now, St. Joseph's College scored 222 runs in their first innings, and St. Peter's College trailed by 50 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Currently batting at the crease is Sasindu Silva, who scored 18 runs off 28 balls, and Rafael Hettige, who scored 4 runs off 13 balls. And now we can see the two batsmen are walking out to the crease. With me in the com box, I have Vishen Halamage, the captain of the St. Peter's College First 11 team last year. He was able to lead the Peterite First 11 to the Tier A Division. So I beg your pardon, Division 1 Tier A, and he was also the captain who won the 50 over limited over encounter last year. Welcome, Vishen.
Very good morning, Mali. St. Peter's is 172 for 6, and they're doing exceptionally well with the with yesterday's game 222. The Josephians were all out. St. Peter's need 50 more runs for 4 wickets, and Salid Galage and Savi Fernando were the top of the runs for the Peterites, and now St. Peter's needs 50 runs to for the trail on. Two runs on that occasion
for Hiruka Silva.
And a huge shout out to the Josephian media as well for bringing the mini battle live telecast. Hiruka Silva, a talented batsman and an experienced campaigner in the side. Talking about Hiruka Silva, he's been amongst the runs in the second 11 and he's played 2 first 11 games last year as well and the same amount of games this year as well. He's really a talented player who can handle the middle order.
Yes, Vishen. In fact, he scored 80 runs in last year's mini battle as well.
So he will be a huge threat for the Josephians. If the Josephians can get Hiruka Silva out of this, they have a chance of getting themselves to the first 11, to the first innings win.
And let's see the Vijayatunga.
Hiruka Silva.
It's worked onto the leg side for a single.
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තමම ගැව්වට සොරි උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගන්න.
And Mario Suravira, the golden boy for St. Joseph's College in this innings, will continue from the pavilion end. He's bowled exceptionally well today. Scalped 4 wickets in 20 overs, just conceding 43 runs.
The pick of the bowlers, isn't it?
Yes, Vishen, he was tremendous, both in the last session yesterday and in the first session today.
A close appeal, but it's in the leg side, worked away for a single. Talking about the first 11 team of St. Peter's College, it's been head by Nalin Vijay Singh and assistant coach by Tushar Silva. They are doing a great job to keep the peeps on fit and doing their best job for the first 11 team. The Peterites this year have been great and is doing well at the moment before the big match. The big match is on the 3rd and the 4th and the 5th. Josephians as well is doing really great and is being amongst the wins in the last few games.
Yes, Vishen, it proves to be a very exciting contest here. And not just the mini battle. After the mini battle, you have the first ever 3-day Battle of the Saints, followed by the 51st limited over encounter.
Owen Salgado, the Peterite captain, and Kenneth Lianage, the Josephian captain, will have their names remembered as the first 3-day encounter.
And another good ball there by Suravira.
Suravira is bowling it line and length. He's not mistaking his lengths up to now. He's been bowling with his figures shows it all. Rafael Hettige, the highest wicket taker for the second 11 this year, is doing great with the bat as well. We need a great knock from him as well in this match for the Peterites' first inning win.
Yes, Sushin, he has to support Hiruka Silva in order for the Peterite second 11 to get that first innings win.
Very well fielded, very well fielded. A round of applause to that field there. He's being a quick fielder there. I remember Glenn Phillips, a jump like Glenn Phillips there.
And another solid defense by Hettige.
End of the 54th over, St. Peter's 174 for 6.
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures.
Lester Vijayatunga has bowled 9 overs, 25 runs, and economy rate of 2.78. Swept well, swept very well. Hiruka Silva, a very, very good shot by Hiruka Silva. Just the line of that ball went away to the leg side, and that's being punished away for 4. Very well played, young man.
And as we see the replay of that shot, Hiruka Silva pounces on the opportunity and hits it for 4. And St. Peter's College are slowly getting closer to that first innings lead. Another ball down leg side.
The length is being good of Vijayatunga, but the line is being not the best. Hiruka Silva, that ball was too fast for him to sweep. He could have straddled it, and then another boundary for him. What do you think about the Pietright first 11 this year?
I think that they're a very good squad for the first 11. And even Hiruka Silva, he's a part of the first 11 squad as well. So I believe that we will have a very exciting encounter on the 3rd, 4th and 5th of April.
A lot of pressure on the coaches, Nalin Vijayasinghe and Tushar Sampath. They have been working hard for the first 11 and the second 11. And they are doing a great job to make the boys do well in that match, because it's the first 3-day encounter for the Pietrights and the Josephians. So they are doing really, really great to make this encounter a memorable one for the Pietrights.
Yes, Vishen. And now talking about Rafael Hettige, how should he support Hiruka Silva? Because he's not one of the most recognized batsmen.
Yeah, I think he's doing his job really, really great because he's 21 balls, he's 12 runs, he's trying to rotate the strike. Not rotating the strike is not the part here, but the wicket of his is very crucial for the Josephians. 181 for 6, another 57th over.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals.
Suravira. Another good ball there by Suravira. His line and length has been very consistent throughout the day. And
very, very consistent. Very, very consistent. Just saw his last two overs, brilliant. He's been bowling it in the slot, and Hiruka Silva and Rafael Hettige is doing the best to. That's a brilliant ball again. Beautiful bowling. Rafael Hettige shouldn't go to the back foot and stuff because his ball spins a bit quicker than the other bowlers.
Rafael Tigger tries to cut that one, but is beaten.
The only thing Surir is exceptional with is his pace. In these wickets, the pace and the momentum of the breaking pace is really, really important. Rafael Hettige drives well into the silly fielder. That will take some ice. That will take some ice for sure. What do you think about that?
It must be very painful for him. A very tough position to feel that. You can see that he is in some pain.
It's not the tough. It's the worst position to feel, in my point of view.
And Vishen, something that I must ask is, what would your advice be to the two batsmen to face Suravira? How should they bat his overs? How should they score runs off him?
Yeah. In my point of view, I think the front foot is the best option for him because he's bowling a bit of pace, so you can't go to the back foot. So if you can drive it in the front foot, if you can, you can hit along the ground for him in the front foot. So that would be a great option. What do you think?
So even I think that. So basically, he's bowling really good line and length all the time. So basically, what we saw most of the time was them defending the ball.
Yeah, that shot by off. We'll talk it after the over. 181 for 6 in the 58th over.
And
I think a change of bowlers. Kavin brought into the attack.
I beg your pardon, Kavem Pathiruna comes into the attack from the swimming pool end.
Kavin Patrina is an experienced campaigner as well. He's a white ball master for the Josephians, and he's also a bowler who bowls a bit quicker.
That's a wonderful shot. He guides it to third man for a single.
Brilliant.
That's Sasindu Silva.
Look at the point of wrist of Sasindu Silva. He just turned it a bit for a single. That's why we talk about the experience of Sasindu Silva. He's a campaigner who has a huge experience, and he was the best batsman in the under 15 provincial as well. And young days, he was a brilliant batsman as well. He's a batsman who can knock the doors in the first 11 as well.
Yes, indeed, Vishen. He played the first few games for the first 11 as well.
Yeah. He was not amongst the runs, and he was dropped to the second 11 again. Rafael Hettige, as well as another chap who Peter writes need much from him in the coming years, because one of the best bowlers in the second 11 for me. But he has knocked the first 11 doors as well and played some games. But with the vice captain Lashmika Pereira in the side, the coaches find it hard to balance the side.
Yes, Vishen, and in fact, his best is 7 for 41 against St. Sebastian's College. I beg your pardon, 7 for 30 against St. Sebastian's College. He got 4 5-wicket hauls, including one 10-wicket match haul. And he hits that between covers and cover point for a single.
Yeah, he's been in great form in the wickets. He's been the best bowler for the second 11, the pick of the bowlers for the second 11. Rafael Hettige, one of the best bowlers for me indeed.
Sasindu Silva hits it to
Drives
mid
it
off
through.
for a single.
A quick single there. Very well played by Sasindu Silva and Rafael Hettige.
And now, Vishen, we can see that the Petrites are not trying to go for any big shots. They are just trying to work the single and rotate the strike.
Yes, that's what I think as well, what they should do at the moment, because they just have 4 wickets in hand to score the other 38 runs. If they can get this closer by closer, they have the first inning wins in hand. Rafael Hettige, Kawin Pathirana attacked. Drive well again by Rafael Hettige. Another quick single. Very good running by Sasindu Silva and Rafael Hettige. And the overthrow comes into 2. St. Peter's 184 for 6 in the 59th over.
And Surir continues from the pavilion end. He has an economy under 2, Vishen, and bowling 22 overs, that's a really hard task.
That's true. Sasindu Silva is a bit on pressure with this Surir. Hettige and Sasindu Silva has problems when it comes to Surir's bowling, because his economy is under 2, as you mentioned. Brilliant. Because 1.9 for economy is a brilliant and a hard task to maintain. Well played, but into the hands of the fielder. What do you think about the wicket?
So in the morning during the pitch report, I was able to see that there are a few cracks and footprints. So we thought that the pitch will turn, especially during the first session. And during the first session itself, the spinners got 4 wickets.
Yeah.
So I believe there's still some turn on it. And I also had a small chat with Surir during the lunch break, and he said that it's turning a little bit and that there's some sharp turn in the wicket.
But now, as I see, the wicket has been flat again without the dew last night, because the last night rain was a heavy rain with thunderstorms. So I guess the dew last night would have taken Surir to a better position today, because as I told you, Surir is a bowler who can drift the ball. So drifting is a very important thing with Surir. So how do you take the wickets? How do you take the 4 wickets?
Well, in fact, all 4 of them were through the gate.
Yeah, that's what I told you. With his speed, with the small turn, that will make a big impact. Surir has to bowl consistent for Sasindu Silva and Rafael Hettige as well.
It seems to me that the Petrite batsmen are just trying to play off Surir, get through his over, and get the runs from the ball at the other end, in my opinion.
Very well played by Rafael Hettige. Very well fielded as well by the fielder there, the Josephian fielder.
Yes, Vishay, and we have seen both teams, they have been extraordinary in the field. And at the end of 60 overs, St. Peter's College are 188 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. And there's a small drink break right now. And Vishen, looking to our batting card, we can see that the top 4 batsmen, Rehan Soisa, Dinesh Silva, Savi Fernando and Salit Gallagher all contributed fairly well. And Hiruka Silva is also playing certainly a good knock. And Sasindu Silva and Virul Amarapala were not able to cash in that much. And Rafael Hettige so far is playing quite a decent knock and providing the support for Hiruka Silva.
The last 3 wickets were by Surir.
And Amisha Guruge, who got 1 wicket late in yesterday's session, comes back.
St. Joseph's are looking for wickets. That's why they brought the leg spinner into the attack. Leg spinners always provides breakthroughs. What do you think about the leg spinner breakthrough?
Yes, Vishen. So we can see a lot of leg spinners, especially in T20s and 50 over encounters. They may be a little bit expensive, but they somehow get that very important breakthrough. Hettige on strike.
Rafael Hettige. Rafael Hettige is doing his job brilliantly well. He's doing it really, really well as well.
Yes, Vishen, and now this partnership has slowly progressed to 21 runs. Rafael goes for a slightly risky shot. Do you think that was a bit too risky at this moment?
It is too risky, but that might be a pick of the shot for the Rafael, because Rafael is a cheeky player who can play those shots, and if that came in Rafael's way, that would have run away for the boundary, and then Peter Wrights just have 30 runs to drill. Shot.
That's a wonderful shot, but straight to the hands of the fielder.
Rafael Hettige plays that shot really, really well, but every time he played it, it has gone to the fielder's hand. Rafael Hettige, if he can cap that shot, that would be a boundary. That's a leave from Steve Smith. A shout out to the ground staff as well for making this possible after yesterday's rain last night. Thank you very much for the ground staff for making these boys play this match and knock the doors of the first 11 big match.
Yes, Vishing, and at the end of the 61st over, St. Peter's College are 188 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
And now a pace bowler, Sasindu Silva, is brought into the attack. He bowled really well, Vishen, yesterday in the last session. He bowled fairly well in the first few overs.
What do you think bringing Netsara into the attack? Because there was a change from that side as well. And the both sides change. What do you think about that?
Well, Vishen, it just shows that the Josephians are very, very desperate for a wicket. They just want to get that all-important breakthrough. And even Sasindu Silva, like I was saying, he bowled fairly well today in the morning, but unfortunately lost his line a lot.
Yeah, because Surir was doing really, really great with the ball, and he was the pick of the bowlers. Why not give him a more chance for him to bowl?
Well, Vishen, I feel like the reason for that being that the two batsmen have picked his variations and then are a bit used to the pitch, especially Hiruka and even Raphael also. So I guess they just want to get that all-important breakthrough right now.
They are desperate for wickets, isn't it? They are really, really desperate for wickets. In our point of view as well, Josephians need wickets to win the first inning for the Peterites, for the Josephians. I'm sorry. So Netsara is a quite tall lad who can bounce the ball. I guess a bit of bounces at this point of view will make a big doubt for Hiruka Silva if he can get some bounces.
Indeed, Vishen, but there will not be at and as we
That's
speak.
a shot, a good shot by Hiruka Silva.
He picks it up from the leg side and hits it over the square leg boundary.
Intentions are clear. Hiruka Silva backs that away for a 6. That's a great, great timed shot. Look at that. Look at that. Roll of the wrist. Beautiful shot. Over to the nets. Brilliant, brilliant shot by Hiruka Silva.
And now we can see that the captain goes and has a discussion with the bowler.
Yeah.
What do you think they are talking of, Vishen? What do you think their plan is?
I'm sure the captain told to give a bouncer, but that's not the place he needed the bouncer. But Hiruka Silva just brilliantly played that really well. Well played, young man.
Tries to cut that, but misses.
Hiruka Silva should be a bit patient because he is the main man in the stadium today. He's the main man for the Peterites as well. He has to play a big role in this match today.
Yes, Vishen, he certainly does. He's on 28 of 48. Steadied the ship for St. Peter's after they lost 4 quick wickets.
A classy batsman, Hiruka Silva. Look at that shot, the last shot, the roll of the wrists. Intentions were clear. Very well played, Hiruka Silva. Hiruka Silva is normally a top order batsman. What do you think, Hiruka Silva batting at this position?
Well, Vishen, the Peterites have a long batting card. They have more batsmen. So I believe that they just needed to find a good place for each batsman to bat.
Hiruka Silva was amongst the runs last year as well, and in the last mini battle he played 80 in the top order, and he's batting brilliantly in the middle order as well. That's signs of a really, really good batsman. He can bat anywhere in the top batting order. So it is 61 overs done, 194 for 6.
Guruge, Amisha Guruge. Cut by
Surir brought into the attack from the other side. Is it?
Oh yes, I beg your pardon.
That's what I told you. Surir is a great person. He needs to be in one of those sides. That's what I was talking to you. Both changes from both sides are not the best, but the Josephian captain, great, really great, because he just changed his side. Huge shout out to the Josephian captain as well. Both Yanula is captaining both sides. Yanula is captaining this the second 11 of St. Joseph's, and Kenneth Lienege is captaining the first 11 of the St. Joseph's.
Yes, Yenuda, that's a really good decision by Yenuda. Now he gives Suravir the opportunity to bowl from both sides and give him a better option and give him a new place to bowl to.
Yanula Devutusa is one of the big threats in the big match for the Peterites. He has a great experience with the Josephian first 11 side and a Sri Lankan under 19 youth player.
Yes, Vishay, and I believe that he's their frontline spinner.
Of course, he'll be a big threat for the Peterites, and the Peterites has to find a way to get on him because Peterites have a bit of left-handers as well in their side this year.
Yes, Vishen, and talking about Suravira, what do you think about his bowling? What do you think he has to improve to get that wicket of Hiruka Silva or Hettige?
I think he's bowling really well. Nothing to improve on his skill, but he has to turn one ball for Hiruka Silva at the point of stage. He has to just flight one where Hiruka Silva has the opportunity to come and hit along the ground one. But other than that, he's bowling really well.
Yes, Vishen, and a few overs ago you were talking about the importance of a leg spinner. Now we all know that even though leg spinners are very a little bit expensive, they provide, and as we speak, a wonderful shot by Hiruka Silva. Over mid-off.
Very well fielded for 1 run.
That's a really good piece of fielding there.
For 2 runs, Hiruka Silva thought that would go to the boundary and didn't run. Oh, that's a bit close. That's a bit close.
The Josephians are fighting for every run at the moment. They are still in the game. And as I was saying, Vishen, leg spinners, although they are a little bit expensive, they provide that breakthrough. So do you think the Josephians should bring a leg spinner? And as you can see, we have the bowling card. Amish Guduge is their frontline leg spinner. He's got 1 wicket. And Yanuda, the captain, also got 1 wicket. And Mario Suravira has got 4 wickets.
The only problem here is the 2 left-handers. The leg spinner should be bought in when there is a right-hander to bring a breakthrough. That's the only problem here, because Guruge is economical for a leg spinner.
Yes.
He's been in 3.20.
Yes,
been bowled 5 overs for 16 runs. That's great.
Yes, Fishing, and as you speak, he comes into the attack.
Yeah, that's what I told you. Guruge is a wicket-taking bowler. If he takes a wicket here, the Peterites are under pressure.
And Rafael Hettige is on strike. Dama. Hettige. Now,
left by Rafael Hettige. We are still waiting for the batting card from the media. There you go. We have Dimalsha Jayawardena after Rafael Hettige and Yatinder Jaivir and Aaron Moses. All of these 3 are good batsmen, but Jayawardena, if a wicket goes here, Jayawardena has a huge role to come and play, because he's a batsman who has a hard-hitting option, but as well as the wicket-taking option of Guruge will be there if Jayawardena goes and slams him.
Yes,
Swept very well. Well played, Rafael. And that's a boundary. Well played, Rafael. just the line there was mistaken by Guruge. Guruge has to bowl it in the O stump for Rafa, because Rafa is a cheeky player who just can sweep away.
Yes, and as we speak, the 200 comes up for St. Peter's College. They trail just by 21 runs. And Vishen, we were talking about Dimalcha Jayawardene. I remember he scored a half century.
Yeah.
For the second 11.
The Peterite batting card is very strong. Dimalcha Jayawardene comes at number 7, at the 7 down position. So what do you think about that?
Yes, Vishen, like I told you before, the Peterite batting is very strong. They have batting up till the number 9 batsman. So I believe that they will not be under a lot of pressure at the moment. But however, they will want the pair to get the first innings lead, this pair.
The two openers, Rehan Soisi and Dinesh De Silva. Dinesh De Silva is a wicket-keeper batsman who can slam the ball as well. Rehan Soisa is also a batsman who hits the ball hard. But I saw he has scored 21 runs, taking his time yesterday. Mistakenly, it's 31 runs.
And at the end of 64 overs, St. Peter's College are 201 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. And Surir continues from the swimming pool end. A nice shot by Hiruka Silva, and it races away between deep covers and mid-off for a boundary. Now St. Peter's College are only 17 runs away from a first innings victory.
Khalid Galage is well as an experienced campaigner in the second 11 side. He played the first 11 match a few years ago, and last year he wasn't available because of the rugby season. He's a player who plays rugby and cricket both.
An all-rounder, I must say, Vishen.
Yeah, he was a great fielder when he was playing under 13 and under 15 as well. He's one of the top of the fielders when he was young.
And solid defense there by Hiruka Silva. Khalid Galage played extremely well today as well. He steadied the ship along Savi Fernando when 2 quick wickets fell.
Peterites need a half century in this match because no one has played a half century from the Peterites end.
Yes, Vishen, only Gunawardene was able to score a half century.
From the Josephians.
Yes, from the Josephians, I beg your pardon.
So, Hiruka Silva is the man uttering for half century today.
Yes, Vishen.
Well played by Hiruka Silva.
And Vishen, I must ask you, if St. Peter's College win the first innings, what do you expect them to put on the board before putting this Josephians into bat for their third innings, for the third innings of the match?
So it's 153 now. As I think, if Peterites can bat the whole day today, that will be great because the batsmen will get a chance to bat the whole day. If they need a century, if Hiruka Silva.
Blast, make it pop and blast. Flavor blast, make it pop and blast. Blast, make it pop and blast.
Rasa patu ena Maggie Papa Papare Blast
From Nestle.
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තමම ගැව්වට සොරි
And I must say that Hiduka Silva is quite a good player. He has an average of 31 and he scored 250s and 100 with the best of 113.
Brilliant by Hiduka Silva. He shows his talent today as well in the mini battle.
And he's also very handy with the ball. He's got 14 wickets with a best of 6 for 13.
So Gaurav, talking about you, we expect you in the next years to play the best cricket for St. Peter's, because a young player coming in the under 13s and 15s, great experience for you watching these Peterites play, and we need the same stuff from you guys as well, because you guys are the people who have to take on the Peterite cricket in the near future.
Yes, indeed, Vishen. We can learn a lot from watching the mini battle. Not just me, but many junior cricketers, not just from St. Peter's College or St. Joseph's College, but in the whole of our country.
Yes, great experience. Even everyone has everything to learn from this. Talking about Hiduka Silva's batting as well, we have a lot to learn. His intentions, the time he tries to store his runs, the wrist, the placements, the timing is brilliant. He's doing it exceptionally well, Hiduka Silva.
Nice shot, a solid defense there by Rafael Hettige. Now we can see Rafael just wants to knock the ball around and just stay. He doesn't care if it's a single or not. But Hiduka Silva, when he's on strike, the Peterites expect him to get a few runs.
In my point of view, I don't mind Hiduka Silva and Rafael Hettige both staying in the crease. 66 overs done for 205 for 6.
And now the batsmen are getting a small drinks break. For all of y'all who are joining in just now, St. Joseph's College scored 222 runs for the loss of 6 wickets, I beg your pardon, at the end of their innings. And now St. Peter's College, at the end of the 66th over in their innings, are 205 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
Hiduka Silva tries to advance there.
They comfortably get back for 2.
What do you think about Hiduka Silva's intentions here? Is he rushing for his half century?
I think he just wants to, get the first innings victory as soon as possible, because even though they're not in a very frightening position, you can see some nervous faces in the Peterite dugout.
Yes. Cricket is a thing. If a hat trick goes, you're done. So Hirko Silva needs to stay in the crease because Hirko Silva is a batsman who can make time, who can make stuff there, and get the Pirates into the first inning win.
Exactly, Vishen. And talking about Mario Suravira, he's bowled countless overs. I think he's bowled about 12 overs in a row now.
Urging for his 5th wicket and to take the best bowler of this.
And a quick single by Silva.
Will Surir knock the doors of the first 11 if he picks up the 5th wicket?
And that's a catch.
Rafal Hettige loses his wicket. Surir takes the 5th wicket as we were talking in this over. He was urging for his 5th wicket. A great change by the captain, changing his side. Rafal Hettige tries to go for a single, and that ends up in a wicket.
And that's the 5-wicket haul for Mario Suravira.
That takes in the Pirates' 7th wicket. Rafal Hettige, well played of his 21 runs, but it's a bit of emergency call for the Pirates. What do you think about that?
Yes, Vishen, but now walks in Dimalsha Jayawardene. So as you may know, he's a hard hitter of the cricket ball. Do you expect him? And yes, it's Dimalsha Jayawardene.
Yeah,
do you expect him to go after the bowling attack or just hang in there?
No, as I think, if he gets 2 shots into his slot, Peter Wrights are making the amount of runs closer because he's the only batsman who is a batsman in the team now. Because the Malsha should support Hiruka at one point, but if he can get 1 or 2 shots in the slot, that will be a great advantage, and the first inning win will be closer for the Pete Wrights.
Yes, Vishen, Dimalsha is the last recognized batsman.
After this over, we'll be handing over the mics to Dre and De Silva.
And we will also be handing over the mic to Roshan Fernando.
Talking about Dre and De Silva was a great player when he was playing cricket in Pete Wright. He was a cricket player as well, and now a modeler as well. So we'll be handing over it to him as well. Dimalsha Jayawardene, a tall lad and a strong boy from the Caribbean. What do you think about? I see a bit of Kyle Mayers, Chris Gayle in his batting stance and everything.
Certainly, Vishen. He does have that West Indian look. And
great ball.
you were talking about Jayawardene attacking the ball, but he's been a bit defensive. He's not playing if he does not play his natural game and just defends the ball, do you see that as a problem or a scare for the Pete Wrights?
Yeah, he should play his normal game because if he loses his wicket, Pete Wrights are under trouble. So, end of the 6th over, Pete Wrights are 208 for 7. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vishen and Gaurav. Good afternoon, Dhiren.
Good afternoon, Roshan. How's it going?
Not too bad, as the Pirates are now just trailing by 14 runs. They'll look to soon cover that up and try and make a lead.
Not in the most comfortable position. The Pirates 208 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. Do you think they'll be able to go beyond that 222 mark that the Josephians put on in the first innings without getting any more wickets taken to pressure?
Well, if you're a Pirates fan, you'll hope so. Especially knowing that the batsmen who are to come after this are not the most explosive and don't exactly have reputation as batsmen, but more of as bowlers. These 2 batsmen, and Hiruka Silva in particular, the set batsman, 37 runs of 64 balls. The Dimalsha Jayawardene on the other end, has to get settled in before he can start playing his natural game.
The Josephians, as we can see from the field settings, have anticipated Hiruka Silva to go for that big shot with three fielders on the line on the leg side with a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket and a long on. I guess they think that for Hiruka Silva to be overconfident and go for his 50, that he might hit one of those slug sweepers and manage to catch him on the boundary. I mean, that's a good perspective from a leg spinner as well, coming into the batsman. So the batsman for the P-try should be mindful of these field changes as he faces the second delivery of the over.
Here's Guruge. Quick single taken. A tinge of spin on this pitch. P-try batsman must be mindful here, especially Hiruka, not to be too hasty, Dhiren, as to make sure that runs come along but don't just throw away his wicket, because he's the set batsman and two new batsmen at the crease will be really, really, really beneficial for the Josephians. And they'll definitely try to take full advantage of that opportunity if they do so. So Hiruka, he has played that anchor innings for a very long time now, but just has to continue doing it. Dimalsha, full toss.
And he's hit that hard, but that goes straight to the man at mid-off. You can see the intentions in the eyes of the batsman, Dimalsha, going for that big boundary there. Just can see his eyes light up as the full toss came to him, but does not manage to dispatch it on that occasion. Yet another swing and a miss there.
Big lad, isn't he, Dimalsha? Definitely one of those batsmen who can hit the long ball. That's just his natural game, isn't it?
And there we see he goes for yet another shot. It's an interesting strategy by the batsman here. I don't think the P-Trite camp should be too happy with the way he's reacting, because he's just very new to the crease, and the batsman on the other end, Hiruka Silva, seems to have got his eye in, playing a very responsible innings. And I believe Dimalsha Jayawardena should play a rather supportive innings rather than just trying to throw away his wicket early on in this game.
Obviously showing clear signs of aggression early on.
Much better from the P-Trite batsman. Respect the good ball but dispatch the bad. And that concludes the 68th over for the Josephians. The P-Trites stand at 209 for the loss of 7 wickets.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive
Mario Surir, the danger man for the Josephians, continuing his spell from the swimming pool end as the batsman cross over for a single. This young lad has bowled 26 overs and is currently on his 27th over, and he has picked up 5 wickets. What an amazing responsible spell from the Josephian. Spearheading the bowling lineup and putting the pressure, taking 5 out of the 7 wickets on the P-Trite scorecard. That is an amazing achievement for a young bowler.
Indeed it is. Not to mention performing at such a good level under this scorching hot sun. Never easy bowling 27 overs. But this young lad has proven to be one of the best bowlers in this Josephian lineup. Hiruka Silva just knocking with those singles. Talking about Suravira, I think this mini battle also opens the door for people like Mario Suravira, for them to really showcase their talent and maybe even seize an opportunity to play for the big match. Dhiren?
Definitely, Roshan. As we can see with Mario Surir, he is a very tactical player. With every single ball, he manages to set the field to his liking. He knows exactly what he's going to bowl before he bowls it. And I think this is a champion's mindset, and he knows exactly what he's doing. Definitely a leader at that as well. He reminds me of a very young Ravichandran Ashwin. The ability to bowl all the wrong uns at the perfect exact time. As that's hit down to sweeper covers as the batsman crossover for yet another single on that occasion. Dimash Jayawardene, the new man, the right-hand batsman on strike. A quicker delivery as the batsman crossover for yet another single. The batsmen seem to be rotating the strike quite well, Roshan. This does put quite a lot of pressure on the Josephians, especially on the fielders. It opens up opportunity for quite a lot of fumbles on the field, in my experience. A good set of running between the wickets.
Indeed. The Josephians, they'll be looking to accumulate as many dot balls as possible in order to put some pressure on the Peterites. What the Peterites can do is avoid those dot balls, accumulate ones and twos to put some pressure back on the Josephians. That's the end of the over. St. Peter's College are at 213 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Friends, in your life, every new day we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day. Because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Haymas Hospitals. Haymas Hospitals, by your side.
The umpires seem to have called for a drinks break, a much needed drinks break for both teams. Under this scorching heat in Colombo, as we see the Peterite batting lineup, Hiruka Silva leading the batting order with a great 45 runs to his name, followed by Salit Galage, who also put on a brilliant partnership with Savi Fernando, 36 off his 58, and Savi Fernando 31 off his 60, put on a brilliant 50-run partnership. And much can be said for the Peterite opening partnership as well, putting on a good 50-run partnership there as well. Rehan Soiza and the other opening batsman as well, putting on a great 35. Rafael Hettige also supporting Hiruka Silva quite a bit until his recent departure from the crease. Right now, Dimash Jayawardene has to play the supporting role. And as we said earlier, Dimash Jayawardene seems to be going for the big shot and looking to get to that point, milestone, quite early. But then again, this is a risk for the Petrites because they are not exactly in a comfortable position right now. But then again, they do have a man in form, Hiruka Silva, who seems to be eyeing that milestone of his very own half century. So if he could play the supporting role for Hiruka Silva, I think the Petrites should have smooth sailing over their point.
Indeed, Hiruka. We mentioned before how much of a vital role he has to play in this innings. Has done it quite well so far. 40 of 70 balls. Dimanshu Jayawardene on strike now. There you have the St. Joseph's bowling lineup. Netsara bowled 7 overs, none for 22. Gunawardena 5 overs, none for 18. Guruke and Dantanara chipping in with 1 wicket each, but the standout, of course, Mario Suravira with 5 wickets for 59 runs from 27 overs has bowled the most out of this Josephian lineup.
4 quick wickets for the Josephians. The third to the 6th wicket fell within just 20 runs of each other, which is the Petrites will have to focus on their middle order definitely by looking at this scorecard, Roshan.
Dimanshu trying to pull it. He's running away. It'll be no, good work by the fielder down there.
I thought that raced away to the boundary, but that was good fielding as the umpire signals for leg byes. That spun the other way, if I'm not mistaken there, Roshan.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant googly from the leg spinner. Slight disturbance in the middle. Sorry.
Another key factor that the Josephians will consider is their fielding, Dhiren. Yes, it's not easy under this heat. Full toss, Dimanshu Jayawardene going for that big shot. Finds the gap and races away to the boundary.
I think Guruge was trying to tempt Dimanshu quite a bit there by flighting the delivery up to him. But this time Dimanshu capitalizes on this mistake by the bowler and dispatches that to the long on region for yet another boundary for the Petrites as they move ever so closer to that 222 run mark that they are trying to achieve. The Petrites currently on 219 runs. Just 4 runs away from their target.
We saw clear signs of aggression at the start of Dimanshu Jayawardene's innings. The Petrites won't mind him being aggressive as long as he also plays that anchor role and that supportive role to Hiruka. It's very important that another capable batsman is there to support Hiruka at the other end. Dimanshu again, the big booming drive, but the fielder is there.
He's a powerful lad, isn't he? Even the back foot drive is played to the man at covers with quite a lot of power.
Solid defense on that occasion. Yes, definitely a strong lad, big lad. Can definitely hit those big sixers. St. Peter's will want a few of those from him. Well played by the batsman, straight to the fielder though.
Very true, Roshan, but then again, I also believe that he has to play a responsible role until the Petrites are surely past the 222 mark, as they are currently on 219 for the loss of 7 wickets at the end of the 70th over. The face of the Josephian bowling lineup, Mario Surir, brought back into the attack from yet another spell from the swimming pool end. As the batsman steps out, but does not manage to get a run off that. Play to the man at cover on that occasion. Hiruka Silva, the batsman on strike, currently on 45 runs. And he lofts that.
Drops it. Hiruka Silva going for that lofted drive. It was the mid-on fielder.
That's an unnecessary shot from the man in form there. Playing a crucial role for the Patriots and throwing a wicket away at such a crucial time in the match is quite irresponsible from my point of view, Roshan.
Indeed, the Patriots would want Hiruka Silva to stay there possibly throughout the end of the innings in order to get St. Peter's to a good target. Valid effort there, by the way, by the Josephian fielder to try and catch that. The Marcher just pushes it way to the leg side.
Catchers really do win matches, Roshan, and the Josephians will have to ask themselves, did that missed catch just cost them the match in this point of time?
Not to mention it was Hiruka Silva's catch. The set batsman. Quite a few drop catches throughout these 2 days, Dhiren, by both the Patriots and the Josephians.
Something that they'll have to work on definitely with the fielding coach moving on to our big match that is also going to be happening in the upcoming week. And that's a brilliant piece of fielding. Like we mentioned earlier, it's a mix of emotions on the field here. There are a few fumbles, but then again, there's also a few examples such as what we just saw with some incredible fielding out in the middle.
Have to really applaud these Josephian fielders for doing good job on the field despite this heat. It's never easy. And the Marsha
just again, and that's just short of the fielder at mid-on as he comes running for that catch. And the batsman cross over for yet another single, and that equalizes the score between the Patriots and the Josephians. A risky way, but got the run nonetheless. The Patriots 222 for the loss of 7. They are just a run short of moving past the Josephians.
They'll be relieved by the fact that the trail is over. Beautiful delivery. Not much bounce, just skidded off. You could see the frustration of...
We saw a similar delivery from the fast bowler yesterday, Virul Amarapala, where it just slid under Gunawardhana's bat yesterday. Absolute little to no bounce on that occasion. And of course, Dimansha Jayawardena, being the tall lad that he is, did not expect for it to be so low.
Clear signs of frustration from Surir on that occasion. Has bowled his heart out indeed. 28 overs, never easy.
The captain for the Josephians, the leg spinner, being brought into the attack to Hiruka Silva, the man on 47. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. Lesita Vijayatunga change in the bowling lineup. Bowling from the pavilion end.
Hiruka Silva playing on the back foot. Real maturity shown by Hiruka. Did try to throw away his wicket on a few occasions, but majority of his innings has been very, very responsible, and he has shown clear signs of maturity. Obviously an experienced campaigner. Has played in quite a few mini battles. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is his 3rd mini battle.
Yes, Roshan. A brilliant player nonetheless. Coming down at the 5 down position, if I'm not mistaken, and managing to stay at the crease as they cross over for the single, and that single, ladies and gentlemen, just took Peters across their mark, putting 223 runs on the board for the Petrites and surpassing the Josephian score of 222. It's a brilliant achievement for the Petrites at this 36th mini battle encounter. What a game of cricket we've witnessed here, Roshan.
Indeed, Dhiren. How fitting is it that Sasindu Silva was the one to score the first leading run for the Petrites? Has been that for majority of the Petrite innings today. Now, Dimanshu Jayawardene, we mentioned before, he showed clear signs of aggression. Chances are he'll definitely try to attack this spinner, Vijay Tunga. Let's say the Vijay Tunga, on the other hand, will look to attack himself. Attacking field, as we can see, trying to make Dimanshu play. Dimanshu
is swinging his bat at trying to get it lofted over on the onside. These are the mind games of the bowler. He sets the field on the off so that the batsman will try to loft it on the onside and maybe just chip it up. And there we see it. This time it is successful. And he plays. That's a massive six by Dimanshu Jayawardene. What a shot by the young lad. There's so much power behind that shot as that goes straight into St. Joseph's College.
That's what he can do.
Stays stationary and just smashes that into the grounds. I think that's the biggest six we've seen today, Roshan.
Indeed it is. A big six from a big lad.
Salit Galage as well played a few brilliant sixes early on in the innings.
Indeed he did. Dimanshu Jayawardene using all that muscle he has. St. Peter's would want a few more of those in order to get a good lead, Dhiren.
I think now that they've passed the 222 mark, their objective is clear. Just steer as far away from the 222 mark as possible. Just try to get that above 260, maybe to the 280 mark if possible, because we only have another 13 overs of play left here today.
The eyes may be on batting until tea, I suppose, to try and make a good lead by then, and then once we step into the third session to give the Josephians to bat and try and bowl them out. Jayawardene back on strike. Here's Surir.
Quick single there. And a fumble in the mid-off region allows the batsman to comfortably cross over for a single on that occasion. Like I said earlier, Roshan, a good pair of batsmen running between the wickets the way that these two have does put quite a lot of pressure on the fielder and does cause quite a few fumbles, especially in the 30-yard circle as well. Tossed up.
Hiruka is on 49 and now he's on 50.
What a way to bring up his 50. He has played a crucial role in today's match for the Petrites, and he has just got his milestone, the first 50 for the Petrites.
Deserved that 50, did Hiruka. Has played a gritty knock, 50 of 79 deliveries. Never easy playing such an innings in this kind of heat.
Brilliant innings by the young lad. Playing a very responsible role here today.
We're talking about rotation of strike, and a big shout out must go out to Dimanshu Jayawardene, a big lad, but you'd think that for a man of his size he'd have trouble running between the wickets, but not so for him. Very quick within the wickets.
Pushed down the ground for yet another single on that occasion. Passing the strike back to the man in form, Hiruka Silva. And that concludes the over for the Josephians. That's the 72nd over, and the Petrites currently are at 233 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. An amazing knock by the young lad there, Hiruka Silva. Much needed half century for the Petrites.
Dimash now playing on the back foot.
A change in the bowling attack for the Josephians.
Bit of leg spin now.
Good rotation of the strike by the Petrites.
Now that St. Peter's College have passed that mark of 222 and also have a lead of 12 now, the rain, do you think Dimash Jayawardene in particular has played an aggressive role, has played a bit of an aggressive innings? Do you think he'll look to attack the spinner in particular, Guruge?
I think he'd be a bit careful for Guruge as he's the leg spinner and the ball is turning away from him. However, I think he would look to capitalize from the other end from Suravira's spell. As we have seen in the previous over as well, he wanted to come down the wicket quite a few times, so try loft that on. A big shout from the bowler on that occasion, but the umpire nods his head. It's good to see that the Josephians still have their spirits up. They're still in the game. Brilliant delivery there from Guruge.
Big shout out to Guruge as well. As you can see from his jersey, it's not very white. From that you can tell how much of a gun he has been on the field.
Smothering the spin on that occasion. Good batting by the man in form, Hiruka Silva. And good bowling by Guruge.
Trying to get the field just right is Guruge. Gentle touch by Hiruka. Fielder will tidy up.
Quite an underrated performer, Guruge. Just the 19 runs off his 8.5 overs with a brilliant economy rate of just 2.15 runs per over. And picking up a wicket with that as well. Definitely a big support for the bowler Suravira, who picked up a amazing 5-wicket haul for the Josephians. A brilliant delivery there yet again to conclude his over. The Petrites currently 235 for the loss of 7 at the end of the 74th over. St. Peter's College taking the lead by 13 runs right now. The last wicket falling at the 208 run mark. We see a small budding partnership in the middle between Hiruka Silva and Dimash Jayawardene. Quite a fast-paced partnership, I would say, just with a good 27 runs of 44 balls.
In the context of the game, the Petrites would want to accelerate a bit, just a wee bit, in order to get to a good total, but also most importantly to get to a good lead. Dhiren.
I think that is quite clear with the intentions with which Jayawardene as well as Hiruka Silva are playing, that they seem to be going for the big shots, as we see on the scorecard as well. pretty good strike rates from both batsmen. 51 off the 83 for Hiruka Silva and 16 of just 24 for Jayawardena. And Hiruka Silva also has looked to up his strike rate ever since he reached that 50 milestone. So let's see how this works out for the Peterites.
Even when talking about Sri Lankan cricket, we talk about the concept of fearless cricket, where the bowlers, the batsmen rather, are not afraid to take on the bowlers. It's very important that the Peterites, despite taking on the bowlers, it's very important that they make sure that they concentrate on how the ball is being delivered, and more than attacking the bowler, to make sure that they are getting those runs. Suravira, poor delivery,
and that
got what it deserved.
That races away to the boundary in the fine leg region. Punished on that occasion.
That's another thing. That's another key thing that the Peterites would want to do. Capitalize on those poor deliveries. Suravira, very rare bad ball from him. Hiruka Silva made sure he capitalized on that. Those are few deliveries that the Josephians will definitely want to avoid.
And as you mentioned earlier, Roshan, about fearless cricket, I think fearless cricket and positive cricket are two ways of saying the same thing, or if not, two flip sides of the same coin. And I believe that the Peterites as well as the Josephians have played very positive cricket both on and off the field. And moving into this second day of play, I think the Peterites also came with quite a positive mindset in the morning, along with the Josephians. Mario Suravira picking up an amazing 5-wicket haul for the Josephians. Good cricket on all ends from both the teams.
Definitely. Just gives us more and more reason to be excited. Good push on that occasion, races away to the boundary.
The runs are flowing for Hiruka Silva right now, Roshan. A simple just check drive along the ground and that has raced to the boundary. He seems to have found his eye and is probably seeing the ball like a football right now.
Indeed, has been there for a very long time now. 84 deliveries. Definitely shows signs of getting more comfortable. Second boundary of the over.
An article I read recently, Roshan, pointed towards the difference between a batsman and a bowler, and obviously the obvious differences are quite visible to everybody, but then again, the difference that they were talking about in the article was the fact that when a bowler makes a mistake, he gets to go back to his run-up, correct it, and come again with another delivery. But when the batsman makes one mistake, he's back in the pavilion. What do you think about that, Roshan? It's a one chance performance, isn't it, for the batsman?
Indeed it is. That is why it is all the more important to make sure that the batsman is concentrating and giving his 100% each and every single time, because like you mentioned, the bowler gets more opportunities to correct his mistakes, whereas the batsman only gets one. When looking at the name of Dimasha Jayawardena, what comes to my memory is one of the greatest batsmen that Sri Lanka has produced, Mahela Jayawardena.
I think it's fair to say, Roshan, that we are all big fans of the duo that is Mahela Jayawardena and Kumar Sangakkara. Both off and on the field, two amazing gentlemen. A big example to all of us young cricketers and men in general, I would say.
Indeed. Talking about some of the legends that these two schools have produced in particular. From St. Peter's, of course, we have the great Russell Arnold, Roy Dias, and many more. St. Joseph's, of course, the list goes on, isn't it? Chaminda Vas, Dimut Karnaratne, Angelo Matthews, Thisara Pereira. So many names that have contributed to the game of cricket that we love. Here's the last ball by Suravira. Hiruka
Goes for the big shot there, but did not get much on it as the batsman crossed over for a single on that occasion to end the over. That's the 74th over for the Josephians and the Petrites, currently on 243 for 7.
Blast, make a flavor blast. Flavor blast, make it papare blast. Back to win, rasa khanna blast. Hoina item, make it papare blast. Blast, make it papare blast. Flavor blast, make it papare blast. Blast, make it papare blast. Flavor blast, make it papare blast. Blast, make it papare blast.
Rasa patu ena Maggi Papare Blast
From Nestle.
A change in the bowling lineup for the Josephians. The fast bowler being brought into the attack, Tisanga Pereira. Had an interesting first spell yesterday, looking to capitalize on that as well. Bowling to the man in form, Hiruka Silva. We'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for the day as well, who helped make this broadcast possible.
Straight to the field on that occasion. Hiruka Silva now on 60.
We'd like to thank all the fans who have come to watch this amazing match between these brotherhood schools as well, leading up to March Madness, the big match happening next week between the Josephians and the Petrites. It is the dream of every young cricketer who goes to either one of these schools to play for the big match. And as the supporters, we create the atmosphere which they want to play in one day.
We mentioned about fans and how we have to say that cricket, it's definitely a game that brings the people together. Well played by the batsman. Straight to the fielder though.
A few field changes being made here. I don't know if that's necessary right now.
Talking about the game of cricket, Dhiren, Sri Lankans say that cricket is a religion. It's definitely a game that brings people together. Your race, religion, there's an appeal. And the umpire's given it out.
That's a big loss for the Petrites. Hiruka Silva departing after a brilliant innings from him. At his 60-run mark, he'd be disappointed that he did not convert that 50 into a century for the Petrites, but yet again, a brilliant innings nonetheless. And as we see on that delivery, just snips the edge of the bat, and he has to walk back to the pavilion. As we spoke earlier, one mistake from the batsman is all it takes, and now he has to make the long walk.
Good gestures here by the Josephians, congratulating Hiruka Silva on his good knock, and what a knock it has been. Hiruka Silva 60 of 92.
The bowling change for the Josephians seems to have worked in their favour. Tisanga Pereira, the pacey, picking up his first wicket of the day.
Huge blow for the Petrites. Their set batsman is gone.
Sometimes that's all you need, Roshan. A bit of change in the bowling lineup, a bit something to stun the batsman. Having faced the spin deliveries all day, I think the pace was a much needed switch up for the Josephians, and that seemed to have startled the batsman. The extra pace getting the nick of the bat on that occasion.
Brilliant captaincy by the Josephian skipper Dantana Ryan, bringing on the fast bowler Tisanga Pereira. And now we have Yatindra Jaivir, the new batsman for St. Peter's College. The disadvantage that's going to be for the Petrites from now on is that all batsmen who come here from now on are bowlers. Don't have the reputation of being a set batsman, capable batsman. But St. Peter's, they'll expect few runs off their bowlers as well. Yatindra Jaivir, he'll have to chip in with few runs, even though he doesn't have a reputation for it. Dimasha Jayawardene, on the other hand, from these two has clearly been the set batsman now. Has to play the role of the set batsman now, rather.
Roshan, I wonder what Dimasha Jayawardene must be telling Jayavir at this point in time. Just rotate the strike to me and I'll do the boundary clearing for us, don't worry.
Indeed, just give me the strike is what Dimasha will be saying to Yatindra.
As you see the papare as well. A very integral part of school cricket is the papare, believe it or not. If there's anyone joining us from anywhere around the world, this is a very important part of our cricket culture here in Sri Lanka, the papare. It sets the entire atmosphere, and one thing as a young cricketer, you love playing with the atmosphere when there is a papare. It's very encouraging. And yet another great slower delivery by the bowler.
Good delivery by Tisanga. Like you mentioned, Dhiren, the papare bands. You can't imagine March Madness without them. Keeping us entertained right throughout. Yatindra Jayavir on strike now. We'll just look to get through this over, survive this over, give the strike to Dimasha for the next over. Ooh, Yatindra just passes the outside edge. Dimasha Jayawardene comes up to him.
Quite an unusual, or I would say a stigma for fast bowling, where the bowler actually comes over the wicket to the right hand and round the wicket to the left hand. Do you think this really has a telltale in how exactly the output of the delivery will be? Or is it just a rumor from your experience, Roshan?
Hari! ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැහුවත් නෑ. සරි. උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රසයක් බැයියා චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us.
Mario Surir back into the attack, bowling from the swimming pool and bowling to Dimasha Jayawardene on strike. The Josephians clearly anticipating the big hit with three men on the line, long on, deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg being set in place for the Josephians.
Now that the bowlers have come out for St. Peter's, Dimasha Jayawardene will definitely be looking to attack the spinner.
Dimasha Jayawardene saying no on that occasion. Very interesting strategy from the batsman there. I think he wants to keep himself on strike and make sure that there is no more fall of wickets from the other end. And like I said earlier, I think he just wants to do the big hitting for the Peterites right now. Maybe that was the plan coming into it as well.
He's holding himself back a bit right now. Don't think it'll be too long before we see some big hits from him. First three deliveries of this over, though, he's played quite defensively. St. Peter's College lead by 22 runs.
The batsman showing no intention of crossing over for a single. I think Dimasha's strategy right now is to wait the good balls out and have a good swing at the loose delivery.
Sensible cricket by Jayawardene. Trying to minimize the strike given to Yatindra Jayavir, the tail ender.
The field has been brought up by the bowler Roshan, trying to taunt the batsman into that big hit. And of course, successful, but not for the bowling side. But that stopped in the deep region. The batsman only managed to cross over for a single. I don't think Dimarsha would be very happy with the outcome of that, Roshan.
Indeed, he won't. Definitely expected at least a 4 from that big shot. Outfield was very slow on that occasion. Didn't go all the way to the boundary. Fielder tidied up on that occasion. Strike goes back to Jayavira. All he has to do is play a solid defense and make sure that the strike goes back to Jayavardhana.
Dimarsha Jayavardhana just signaling to the batsman on strike, just play that defense and wait the last ball as that brings a conclusion to the 76th over. The P tries 245 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
Back with the live action, Tisanga Pereira. Now bowling from the pavilion end.
Scorching heat here out in Colombo. Here at the St. Joseph's College grounds, Nidali Road. Tired legs out in the midfield.
Dimarsha
A
going
fuller
for that
delivery
drive.
played down to the man at sweeper covers. But Dimarsha Jayavardhana yet again showing no intention of rotating the strike.
Think he has made his intentions very clear. Not going to give the strike to Jayavira very easily. Shouldn't. Should try and accumulate as much as strike as possible. He has the responsibility of scoring the runs for the Petrites now. Going for that big lofted drive is Dimarsha. Fielder can't cut it off. Goes for 4.
Well, powerful shot by Jayavardhana. And that races away to the boundary. The fielder had a slight opportunity to save that, but that just bounces over him.
Dimarsha has made his intentions very clear. Now the Josephians, they have to be mindful of his intentions.
The Petrites now on 249, just one run short of that milestone, the 250 mark. As we see, that just bounces over the fielder at long off.
Reaching 250 runs will give the Petrites a lot of confidence. And like I was saying, the Josephians have to make sure that they set the field accordingly, as Jayavardhana is not going to hold back.
Good variation there, bowling the off cutter, the slower delivery. Looking to catch Dimarsha Jayavardhana on an off-handish chance and just maybe chip it up in the air.
Sensible bowling by Tisanga. That's what they need, this Josephians. Bowling according to a field and bowling a good line and length. It's what you have to do to contain Dimarsha. Pulls it. Fielder down there though.
I think the bowler has shortened his run-up, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is just to conserve his energy and make sure that the fatigue does not get to him, which also is clear signs of a longer spell from Tisanga Pereira.
Indeed, tired legs out there, Tisanga. Fast bowling in this scorching hot sun is never easy. We saw Aaron Moses and Virul Amarapala do that quite a lot yesterday. Towards the latter part of their spells, we saw how exhausted they felt, could tell. But Tisanga, he'll try to give 100% for his team. Good delivery. I drifting down leg side.
I think this is exactly what Dimarsha Jayawardene does not want. He does not want Jayavira, who is a lower order batsman and has not currently got his eye in, to face an offhandish Yorker like we just saw over there.
We've spoke a lot about Dimarsha Jayawardene, but talking about Yatindra, has faced 5 deliveries, still on naught. He won't mind that. Solid defense on that occasion. The end of the 78th over, St. Peter's College are 250 for 8.
Lofted there on the offside, and that races away to the boundary for Dimarsha Jayawardene. A brilliant shot from the man there. Mario Suravira being brought into the attack, and that was just punished to the boundary.
Good shot by Dimarsha, extending the Petrites lead to 32. Mario Suravira is bowling his 32nd over, 5 wickets for 85 runs now. Has bowled his heart out. Still bowling more overs and trying to get something for his team. That is what you would want to see. That is the kind of dedication that you would want to see if you're a Josephian fan. Exceptional bowling. But he'll make sure that runs don't come on offer. Runs don't come easily. Bowling long spells. He has to make sure that he's consistent. Solid defense by Jayawardene.
Mario Suravira, a brilliant spell, going on his 32nd over, and has only given away 85 runs. He has bowled an whole innings in overs. Amazing. Consistent bowling from the off-spinner. Bowling at an economy rate of just 2.67 runs off his 32 overs and picking up 5 wickets. Much needed bowling spell for the Josephians.
Gentle push off the leg side from Jayawardene. Single taken. Jayawardene will get the strike again. End of the 79th over. St. Peter's College 255 for 8. Here's the singer, Dimalsha, trying to go for the big shot. Intentions are quite obvious from him. St. Joseph's, they'll keep that in mind. They'll know that they're bowling to a batsman who's clearly trying to hit the ball out of the ground.
As you mentioned, Roshan, earlier, I think this is a clear example of positive, fearless cricket as that races over the boundary. And the umpire asking the fielder, did that bounce before the boundary? And yes, it has. A brilliant 4 runs for Dimalsha. I thought that had clearly sailed over the boundary, but that has just fallen short. Brilliant shot nonetheless. Like I was just mentioning, fearless, positive cricket from the Pete Wright batsman.
Dimalsha giving us something to watch. 31 of 41. Slightly over-pitched by the singer on that occasion.
Dimalsha Jayawardene just sailing to that 31 run mark. In my mind, he had just come to the crease, but he's already at a very, very good score. Just off the 42 deliveries that he's faced.
Here's the singer. Dimalsha
swings that yet again, but this time it falls just short of the fielder in the long on region. The batsman only cross over for a single on that occasion. A rash shot from Dimalsha Jayawardene does not get enough bat on ball as he would have liked. A slower delivery from the bowler there and catches him off guard. But luckily for the Pete Wright batsman, that did not carry to the fielder in deep mid wicket, pardon me.
Yatin Jayavira has just one job to do now, survive these 2 deliveries. Make sure that Jayawardene gets the strike for the next over.
Well left there. Sticking to his role in this partnership, Yatindra Jayavira. 0 of the 7 balls that he's faced, but that is nothing to be frowned upon. He's playing a very responsible innings, supporting the man at the other end. Jayawardene, who seems to be capitalizing and going for the shots, putting runs on the board for the Pete Wrights.
From a St. Joseph's perspective, Dhiren, if they are to pick up those 2 wickets rather, I think the most important thing for them is to get the set batsman out, which is Dimalsha Jayawardene. What do you think would be their plan in order to get the wicket of a batsman who's clearly looking to attack the bowlers?
Blast, make a flavor blast. Flavor blast, make it papare blast. Pattu en rasa khanna blast. Hoina item, make it papare blast. Blast, make it papare blast. Flavor blast, make it papare blast. Blast, make it papare blast. Flavor blast, make it papare blast. Blast, make it papare blast.
Rasa pattu ena Maggi papare blast
from Nestle.
Injection එක.
Skipper Dantanarayan has come on now, and Dimalsha.
I think the Josephians have answered that question you asked me in the previous over, Roshan. What change do they need to make in order to get these final 2 wickets? And Dimalsha Jayawardene clearly looking for the shots, and as I observed in the previous overs as well, He's not afraid to go for that cross-batted shot. And with the leg spinner, with the ball turning away from him, there is quite the possibility of him going for that cross-batted shot and the Josephians getting the top edge and possibly getting a good catch, maybe in the deep. It's all going to tell in this over.
Bowling a good straight line is the skipper.
If the leg spinner could get that flighted delivery to get Dimarsha's eyes to just light up and go for the shot, that might make the breakthrough for the Josephians.
Indeed, try to deceive him a bit, but not with deliveries like that, because Dimarsha will just punish those. Well fielded on that occasion, though. Dimarsha will feel like he missed out on that poor delivery, full toss. Would have tried to hit that out of the ground.
The sweet, sweet sound off the bat. But that's brilliant fielding by the man at long on, covering quite a lot of ground in order to get to that delivery. And a sandy area down there near the boundary that has to have hurt. He fielded that well nonetheless, saving 3 runs for his team.
Now Dantana Ryan will be eyeing the tail ender Jayavira, try to get his wicket out. If they are unable to get Jayavardhana's wicket, try and get the tail enders out in order to close out the P-Tride innings as soon as possible.
As we can see, Dimarsha Jayavardhana signaling to his partner Jayavira on the other end. Just play the defense, just wait this over out until I'm on strike on the other end. Just one more ball to go. Well played there by Jayavira. Really sticking to his role and waiting it out, supporting Dimarsha Jayavardhana on the other end.
End of the 8.
Hurry! Injection එක.
බයද? ඒවට බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තමම ගැහුවත් නෑ. සොරි. උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය.
The Josephian captain just signaling to his fielders what exactly needs to get done in the latter stage of this P-Tride innings. How exactly are they going to get these final 2 wickets? Has his work cut out for himself there in the middle, the Josephian captain Yenula. As the fast bowler Tisanga Pereira continues his spell from the pavilion end from the Josephians. An expensive over from his previous over.
Good defense there by Jayavardhana. I think slow balls here are on offer for Tisanga, as he knows that Jayavardhana will try to attack. So bowl those slower balls, try to get Dimarsha to play that big booming shot and possibly get a leaning edge or top edge maybe. Dimarsha, of course, just has one job.
The second new ball has been taken, and this could change quite a few things, Roshan. The fast bowler with new ball in hand. Can he get some movement off this pitch and possibly stun the man at the middle for the P-Trides, Dimarsha Jayavardhana? He'll have to keep a much more cautious eye out here, but nevertheless play the positive cricket that he has been playing so far if the P-Trides are to come on top.
Josephian skipper has also put a slip in place. The new ball will definitely generate some more swing. Tisanga will definitely look to swing it out of the right-hander. The good outswing delivery with the new ball. Try to get the edge.
As you said, Roshan, quite a lot of swing there on that occasion. Bowling slightly too much outside the off stump. With the new ball, I think it will be best if Tisanga uses it to keep bowling that corridor of uncertainty, getting the batsman to play and miss, building pressure from his end, while the spin bowler tries maybe a few faster deliveries from his end as well. I wonder what the strategy of the Josephian bowling lineup will be moving forward with this new ball. Brilliant delivery there. The swing coming into play for the Josephians. A full pitch delivery that has absolutely missed the bat of Dimarsha Jayawardena, who seems to have been hitting the ball quite clearly in the previous overs. That shows the difference that a new ball makes to a bowler. Completely transforming the entire spell of Tisanga Pereira on that occasion.
Tisanga Pereira will look to bowl with a few variations. Now the Josephian skipper has put a second slip in place. It's good captaincy. He knows that the ball is swinging. Trying to get the outside edge. Like I mentioned before, the variations. Tisanga, he won't mind bowling maybe 3 deliveries straight and then 3 deliveries outside the left-hander. Right-hander rather. He's already picked up 1 wicket, has Tisanga. We'll be looking for another.
It's well played there by the Peterite batsman and well bowled by Tisanga Pereira, bowling that line and length, as I said earlier. The off stump and just outside the off stump line. That's ideal for a fast bowler, especially with the pace that he's bowling. Getting quite a lot of swing off his medium pace delivery.
Bit wide of off stump. Slight appeal from the Josephians. Umpires are interested though.
An amazing match, a game of cricket here today.
A replay of the previous delivery here. Bit wide of
that
off
took
stump.
the outside edge of the bat, but it bounced directly after. I think it had just hit the bat, bounced on the surface of the turf, and then made its way to the keeper. And I think that's why we saw a slight appeal from the keeper, but the bowler was quite clear as to what happened from his angle.
And that will be T on day 2.
Like I was saying earlier, Roshan, a brilliant game of cricket from both the sides, the Peterite batting lineup. We've seen some stunning innings from majority of the Peterite cricketers, with the scorecard being spread out among many great batsmen, but mainly that shining star for the Peterites, Sasindu Silva, with a brilliant 60 runs off the 92, with followed by Salit Galage with a brilliant 36 off 58 with his amazing partnership with Savi Fernando, who put on a good 31 runs for the Peterites. And not forgetting the amazing partnership of the openers that gave the Peterites the opening that they needed into the match, with a 50-run partnership from them as well. And moving towards this lower order, something quite unexpected, with a 33 runs off 53 deliveries coming for Dimarsha Jayawardena. A brilliant innings from his end, playing quite responsibly, taking charge of the batting lineup for the Peterites. And Yatindra Jayavira playing a supportive role on the other end as well. $261 runs for the loss of 8 wickets.
Yes, there you have the St. Joseph's bowling card. The standout performer from there, of course, Mario Surir, 5 wickets for 86 runs, 32 overs, has bowled more than an innings here. Tisanga Pereira, Guruge and skipper Yerula Dantanarayan pitching in with 1 wicket each. Overall, good bowling performance from St. Joseph's. Just need 2 more wickets to bowl out the Peterites. We'll see whether they can do that right after tea. For now, St. Peter's College, they lead by 39 runs at the 36th annual Joe Pete mini battle encounter.
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones. Your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile. And we find a new way to share happiness with you every day. Because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
From Nestle.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තමම ගැව්වට නෑ. සොරි. උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස. මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
Papare Blast. Flavor Blast, Maggie Papare Blast. Blast, Maggie Papare Blast. Flavor Blast, Maggie Papare Blast. Blast, Maggie Papare
රස පත්තු වෙන මැකි පපරේ බ්ලාස්ට්
from Nestle.
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැව්වට නෑ. සොරි උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones. Your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Haymas Hospitals. Haymas Hospitals, by your side.
rasa kanna blast hoina aita Maggie Papare blast blast Maggie Papare blast flavor blast Maggie Papare blast blast Maggie Papare blast flavor blast Maggie Papare blast blast Maggie Papare
Rasa patu ena Maggie Papare Blast
From Nestle.
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැව්වට නෑ සොරි උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Pete Wright's off the mark straight away.
Yes, pretty hot out there. Josephian's fielding from morning. No intention from the Petrites to declare anytime soon, Nedaka. Check, check, check. Check one.
Oh, that's poor fielding by the Josephian fielder. I think that's Sasindu Silva. Jaivira crosses for a single.
Petrites.
Sure. This one.
It's a good crowd here, Nedaka. What do you think?
Well, the mini battle atmosphere is definitely at play. Papre is over here. Few spectators.
And also not forgetting the live Papre band being pool gate.
Blast! Hoina item Maggie Papare Blast! Blast! Maggie Papare Blast! Flavor Blast! Maggie Papare Blast! Blast! Maggie Papare Blast! Flavor Blast! Maggie Papare Blast! Blast! Maggie Papare Blast!
Rasa patu ena Maggie Papare Blast
from Nestle.
Test.
shot by Jayawardena. Lofted it over mid-on for a boundary. The scoreboard keeps ticking for the Petrites. The intent is clear that Jayawardena is looking to attack the Josephian bowlers.
Test.
Tisaka Pereira to continue from the
Can you all both share that for now?
That's another beautiful shot played by Jayawardena over the extra cover fielder. Couldn't find the boundary, but goes for us.
Jayawardena trying to make it his 50.
That completes the 84th over. The Petrites are 272 for the loss of 8 wickets.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
Netsara to continue from the pool side in. And that's another boundary to Jayawardena. The Petrites. The intent is clear that the Petrites are firing up their innings. Looks like the declare will come in soon, Nedaka.
Yes, seems like it, Nirvana. Under the scorching heat, I suppose the Petrites are looking to declare. St. Peter's leads by 54 runs.
Also, Jayawardena closing into his half century. It has been a wonderful inning. Just 63 deliveries faced by him. Again, beautifully bowled by Netsara. Good bouncing delivery. Good comeback by him after being hammered for a boundary of the last delivery he bowled.
Jayawardena's fire is definitely seen in his batting, Nirvana. He definitely wants to hit his 50. Focused, fired up, and ready to go.
Of course, Nedaka. Netsara to continue. It's a loose delivery. Jayawardena couldn't make full use of it, but he crosses on for a single.
Just hits the edge of his bat.
Netsara to continue once again from the pool side end.
Jayavira, 1 run for 13 balls.
He's playing a wonderful inning, supporting Jayawardena to get his half century and his team to close into that 300 mark.
Yes, for sure.
Hats off to him. So very hot Saturday afternoon here in Nethaka. Gotta feel sorry for the Josephian fielders. Fielding from morning, actually from yesterday evening.
We are up here in the pavilion and I'm feeling the heat too, Nirvana.
Of course, it's very hot out here. It's beautifully played by Jayavira, and you can see the dressing room supporting him as well, because they know how much his innings value the team at this point, because he's playing a wonderful inning to support Jayawardena in getting his half century.
Now Jayavira.
Again, well left by Yatindra. He's definitely playing a very crucial role here, even though he's not going for runs. He's supporting Jayawardena to go for his half century. He's defending the hard balls.
Well, Nirvana is definitely playing a smart role.
Of course, Nethaka. It's not easy under this heat. He's been there even before tea, along with Jayawardena putting on a good partnership for the Petrites. It has been crucial for the Josephians so far. Again, well left by Yatindra, and that's the end of the 84th over. The Petrites are 237 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new
Lesita Wijayatunga to continue from the pavilion end.
Jayawardena hoping to make it his 50.
It's 2 runs away from the half century. And again, you can see bees entering the play area.
Well, Nirvana, this is your school. Are you guys rearing any bees by any chance?
Not really, but even the morning got delayed due to bees on the outfield. I also remember back in 2019, Sri Lanka versus South Africa, that match got delayed in the same manner for bees interrupting the play.
The players have quite literally ran off the pitch But who would not do so?
All happening. All. All. All happening at. All happening at.
Total being 277.
And now we have the highlights of the sessions after lunch. And it seems that we have been once again been subject to a swarm of unwelcome visitors.
Take this.
Test. We will be going in for a short commercial break as B's stop play. We'll be back definitely after 15 minutes. And that's goodbye from us until then.
Way to share happiness with you every day. Because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
Bit of a mismatch.
Picks up his half century. Beautiful play, young man. Well, but hats off to him. He played a wonderful inning.
Jayawardena must be extremely proud of what he has achieved. Lots more to go.
Just of 68 deliveries.
Bit of a mismatch in fielding and a bit of a miscommunication, don't you think, Nirvana?
Just say that I think the Josephians are very tired from fielding from morning. They've been exhausted. So Jayawardena he'll look to attack the bowlers from now on. Try to put a score of 300 and declare and give the Josephians to bat on. Again another single taken by Jayawardena.
P tried to be happy with that crossover. Jayawardena, big made man, made for those big hits. Definitely with that intent in mind, he keeps smashing those balls that the Josephians send his way.
Like to see how Lesita is going to bowl to the left-hander. He's been bowling to Jayawardena for the past 2 overs.
Vijay Tunga making a bit of changes to the field.
Greedy for that last wicket. Jayawardena batting brilliantly, not allowing anything to go wrong.
Good defense. Jayaveer now.
This is on, right? Yes. Last ball was the last ball.
That's beautifully bowled by.
Small appeal. But now, end of the 86th over. Pete writes 280 for the loss of 8. Jayaveer now.
Another easy single taken by Jayawardena.
Chased by the wicket keeper.
What do you think, Nethaka? Do you think the Petrites should declare and give the Josephians to bat a bit without allowing them to play along the whole day?
Well, I can't say for sure, Nirvana, but the Petrites definitely do have a game plan given by their coaches as well as their seniors. I'm pretty sure Jayaveer and Jayawardena will both stick to this plan.
Of course, Nethaka. Again, beautifully bowled by Netsara. He's bowling in those tight lines, not allowing Yatindra to get off mark. But I feel Yatindra is doing his job for the team by not giving away his wicket and supporting Jayawardena in getting more runs on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. Jayaveer is still 1 run for 19 balls. I'm sure he would also like to make the mark. The Papare band at full swing here. He had Dali Road.
That's
Beautiful shot
attempt by
Jayavira.
The
crosses
fielder,
over.
extra cover. Again, good effort by Dehen at extra cover. Should have been taken. I beg your pardon. Yenula Dantanarayan at the extra cover. The captain of the Josephian cricket team. Should have held on to it, but nevertheless it was a great effort. And that's again another good delivery by Netsara.
Jayawardene playing it a bit safe now that he's reached his half century. But I'm sure he's following the game plan given to him by his coaches. Now Netsara bowling to Jayawardene.
Tried the big shot, but hit down to long on for a single.
Like I said, Nirvana, Jayawardene, big man for those big hitting shots.
Definitely Netaka, and the intent is clear that the coaches want him to go for the shots, for the big shots, to get that 300 mark soon. And what I feel like is they're trying to declare when they get 300 and let the Josephians bat on till the end of day's play. And that's the end of the 86th over. The Petrites are 283 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Josephians putting on a spinner to tackle Jayawardene's strong batting. Nirvana, what do you think about this change of pace made by the Josephians? Putting on a spinner.
And that's the much needed wicket for the Josephians, and Lesita strikes back to dismiss Jayawardene. Well played, young man. Set the tone for the Petrites and unfortunately played across the line.
Jayawardene is definitely happy though about his part, the role he played and the contribution he made to his team.
Of course, Netaki, he has definitely done his part and he has done enough damage to the Josephian starting from even before tea. He was playing a fearless knock and he's applauded by his teammates. They know how much this inning is needed for the team. Also beautifully bowled by Lesita. The ball coming in with the arm. Just one more wicket to go. The Josephians will look to take this in the next couple of balls or the next few overs and come into bat.
Now Aaron Moses stepping up to the pitch. Played a crucial part in yesterday's bowling. Fun fact about Aaron Moses, also a great athlete. Ran in the inter-house sports meet. Also many a time he has run for the John Tarbert events.
He's an all-rounder, Nethaka.
All-rounder.
Also, your classmate, right?
Yes, absolutely. 1 year, one batch below me though. Yatinendra Jayavira
still holding on. Had a good partnership with his partner Jayavardhana.
Just giving him the final pep talk, Moses, before he steps up to bat.
Lesita to continue from the pavilion end. Will be looking to take the last wicket of the Petrites. And well left by Aaron. Again, well fielded by the fielder at point, and that's the breakthrough for the Josephians. And Yatindra is run out by the fielder at point, and that was a much needed wicket for the Josephians after the wicket of Jayavardhana as well. And that's the end of the Petrite innings. Managed to put on a score of 283 on the board and a lead of 61 runs. The Josephians will come out to bat having a lead on them. You can see Kave and Patirana having the team talk. Actually, speaking about the Josephian effort, they gave their 100%. Not easy with this heat. What do you think, Nethaka?
I'm sure Kaven Patirana is now making the final pep talk for the Josephian team. As you can see, he's a natural born leader.
Of course, Nethaka having a lot of experience under his name as well, playing a big match and also playing with some great cricketers like Dunit Wellalage and Siobhan Daniel is not easy. Also, if I'm not mistaken, he played the 48th or 49th limited over encounter with
yes, that's correct.
With them. Also, Nethaka can't compare the Peters view. You can just take a look at how nice the St. Joseph's surrounding is.
Don't get me even started on this, Nirvana. I love the Josephian architecture, but this ground not coming close to the sports complex we have at the Bamba Brigade. Many a time, I'm sure the Josephian rugby team has seen the full extent of the Bamba Brigade.
Oh, okay, Nethaka, but I feel like St. Peter's College was formed after St. Joseph's College Maradana as St. Peter's College South Branch.
As always, Nirvana, that's the only thing you have to say towards Peterites. As usual.
Nevertheless, Nethaka, the Joe Pete Brotherhood will always stay.
Of course, brother.
Let's take a look at the highlights of the second and third session of the Petrite innings. You can see Jayavardhana pouncing on the loose deliveries given by the Josephian bowlers.
Jayavardhana played a big part in this innings. Definitely played according to his strengths, as well as the strengths identified by his coaches.
Also pouncing on every short ball delivered by the bowlers. Clearing the infield very nicely, rotating the strike. Also some good fielding efforts as well, Nethaka, by the Josephians.
It is definitely scorching heat, but the Josephians definitely pulled through, making sure that there were no expensive balls or balls that went past their fingertips. As you can see in these highlights, every single fielder locked and loaded, ready to guard their defense. Elated scenes as the Josephian bowler gets his wicket. And that was the wicket. That was the ball that took Jayawardene out of his streak. I beg your pardon, apparently it was not.
Also some big hitting by the Peterite batsman. You can see it's out of the park there. They never fail to pounce on the loose and the short deliveries given to them by the Josephian bowlers. And again another loose ball. You can see a lot of loose deliveries given by the Josephians, Nethaka. And also the Peterites pounced on every single loose ball that was given by the Josephians.
The Peterites have clearly said, thank you very much, we'll be taking these runs. Not sure whether the Josephian bowlers will be too happy about that. Captain the Jayavira again, and who played an important role in securing Jayawardene's half century. As we can see in the Peterite dugout, boys are getting ready to field, doing a bit of practicing, warming up.
Peterites would love to get some early breakthroughs from the Josephians, and the Josephians will want to attack the Peterites. Closing in today, the last 1.5 to 2 hours left for today's play.
Nirvana, just for our audience's viewpoint, could you give us a quick summary of today's proceedings and what could happen in the last few hours of this match?
Yes, Nethaka. As you say, I won't say that there will be a result. It might end in a draw and the first inning victory might go to the Peterites, but I would say the Josephians should try to attack the Peterite bowlers in the last few overs, and that's the last wicket of the Peterite innings. Peterites played a wonderful knock of 283, and that's the scorecard. Soiza and De Silva started and set the tone for the Peterites at the start of the innings, scoring a brilliant half-century opening stand, and Savi Fernando to continue with 31 runs from 60 deliveries.
Salit Garlage, 36 runs to 58, definitely played a crucial part in today's proceedings.
Silva couldn't get much, 8 runs, and the captain Virul was unfortunately out on his first ball. Hettige made 15. And Jayawardena, the man who fired up the innings for the Petrites. And Yathinda Jayavira not forgetting how he supported the supported Jayawardena. And also the highlight of the Petrite innings was Hiruka Silva's 60 of 92 balls.
Petrites will be looking to attack the Josephian batsmen with everything they've got.
And also the Josephian bowling has been a bit sloppy with bowling and fielding as well, but nevertheless managed to restrict the Petrites at 283. The pick of the bowlers being Mario Suravira, picking up 5 wickets by bowling 32 overs with 5 maidens and giving us 86 runs. Also the captain Dantanarayan bowling a good spell of 7 overs, picking up just 1 wicket. Also, speaking about the partnerships made, Nethaka, you can see, except for the 4th wicket, all the others, at least there was a 20 to 30 run partnership with the 2 batsmen who came to bat. And that's the summary so far of the 91st mini battle of the Saints, played here at the Dali Road. The Petrites warming up for the 3rd session of the day, and we'll be back after a small commercial break.
Flavor blast, Maggie Papare blast. Pattu enna rasa kanna blast. Hoina item Maggie Papare blast. Blast, Maggie Papare blast. Flavor blast, Maggie Papare blast. Blast, Maggie Papare blast. Flavor blast, Maggie Papare blast. Blast, Maggie Papare blast.
Rasa pattu enna Maggie Papare blast
From Nestle.
And I'm joined by Roshan Fernando, and at the moment the 2nd innings of St. Joseph's College is about to commence.
Glad to be back, Gaurav.
Indeed, we are now in actually the latter part of the 3rd session of day 2.
Indeed, we are St. Joseph's College. They trail by 61 runs. St. Peter's College putting on a good lead of 61 runs. Have put themselves in a very commanding position, courtesy of 2 great innings by Hiruka Silva scoring 60 runs for the Petrites, and towards the latter part of the innings, Dimasha Jayawardena scoring a gritty 50. 2 innings that really propelled the Petrites to a good score.
Yes, Roshan, and the Petrites seem to be very, very relaxed at the moment. And the opening bowler, the skipper, Virul Amarapala, and the 2 batsmen, Dihen and Pamoda.
We're ready for some action once again as the Josephians prepare themselves to bat.
And Roshan, another thing is, even though the Petrites have won the first innings, I think they would not want St. Joseph's College to get the lead at the end of the day.
Indeed, Gaurav. They'll be looking forward for some early wickets, which will definitely increase their confidence, give them a bit of momentum for moving forward. First ball by Virul Amarapala.
Amarapala to Henry Silva.
Well left by the batsman. The two opening batsmen, De Silva and Dalpadadu. Much easier temperature for both sides to work with. Remember, in the afternoon it was under the scorching hot sun. Bit cooler now.
And we can see a change in the field. The substitute fielder, Tinsara Ratnavira, is there in backward point instead of Ratindra Javira. Amarapala comes in to bowl the third ball.
Here's Virul. Lovely shot by De Silva. Just a single on that occasion.
That is indeed a really beautiful shot. Between backward point and it covers. And now the wicketkeeper batsman, Pamod Dalpadadu, is on strike. I beg your pardon, Pamod Dalpadadu.
From Josephian perspective, however, they'll definitely be looking to clear up that trail of 60 runs. Not really looking forward for much, as the ultimate they can do is only cover up that trail, but the Petrites, on the other hand, will definitely be looking for some early wickets if they are to go on to try and win this battle. Drifting down the leg side on that occasion. Appeal from the bowler and the fielders, but umpire is not interested.
And rushing, I think the two openers, especially in St. John's College, they will try to cash in on this opportunity. They are very free, they have nothing to lose, and I believe that they'll want to score some quick fire knocks at the moment, just to boost their confidence.
Indeed.
Two sweeps and a gully for Dalpadadu.
Well played by the batsman on that occasion.
As you can see, Virul Amarapala is keeping it very tight at the moment. He was very responsible with the new ball in the first innings, and it seems to be like he's doing the same in the second.
Talking about the field, inside the 30-yard circle, the offside consists of 3 slips, the gully, and on the leg side, you get 3 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle. Here's Virul to bowl the last ball of the over. Well played by the batsman.
Keeps it tight yet again, not letting Dalpadadu get off the mark.
End of the over, St. Joseph's College.
Hurry! Injection එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තමම ගැහුවත් නෑ. sorry. උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස. මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Bowling from the pavilion end is Aaron Moses. He was very, very good with the new ball in the first innings as well. He complemented his keeper really well, Roshan. And he also picked up 2 prize scalps, including the wicket of Sasindu Silva, who had just hit a 6 in the last over.
Yes, we talked about that fast bowling partnership between Aaron Moses and the skipper Virula Amarapala. They bowled the hearts out in the first innings of the Petrites. Bowled good lines and lengths. Not to mention they were bowling those good lines and lengths in the hot sun, the scorching hot sun here in Colombo. It will be much easier to bowl now as the sun is down and the temperature is a bit cooler. Slight breeze in the atmosphere. Moses
Keeps it tight and relieved by Sasindu Silva. Peters are still going with that very attacking field with 2 slips and a gully. It's a nice shot there.
runs away to the boundary. That'll be 4 runs. Past the gully. Straight to the third man region.
As we can see the replay, it went through gully and backward point. I don't know if that was intentional, but however, a boundary for the Josephians. And
No, I don't think that was intentional, Gaurav. He was trying to play that more between the covers. Although it went past gully to the third man region. Tinge of swing there, especially with the new ball.
Here's Aaron Moses for his 3rd delivery. And
Well played by the batsman.
That's another beautiful drive there by De Silva, but only a single on that occasion. Ahmed Dalpadadu, the wicket keeper. He was relatively good behind the stumps, I must say, Roshan. And another good ball by Aaron Moses, keeping it tight, and Dalpadadu defends.
Mid on and square leg inside the 30-yard circle. As for the offside, you have the gully and the mid-off. Fine leg is also put up for Dalpadadu. Well played by the batsman. Moses continuing to bowl that good line and length. They want to end the over with a dot ball.
And he does.
Push
That's a
to
pretty
the
good
mid-on
ball.
fielder. That's the end of the over. St. Joseph's College are 6 runs for the loss of no wickets.
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we are...
Another good ball by Amarapala. So far, he's been really good, the Pete Wright's keeper.
Not just him, but him and his bowling partner, Aaron Moses. Definitely formed a bit of a duo, the two of them. A very good duo. Providing not just wickets, but many dot balls. Putting some pressure on the Josephian batsman. That's what you want to do. Create some pressure first, and then wickets will come along. Left by De Silva on that occasion.
Now we were able to see a very big change in De Silva's mindset. In the first innings, he was a more attacking player. He hit a 6 in the first over itself. But now we can see him leaving balls, defending them. I think he's just trying to bat out the day. Don't you think so, Roshan?
Indeed, Gaurav. Maybe not playing his natural game, like you said, he's more of an attacking batsman. Probably because he wants to play more of a safer game to conserve his wicket, not throw it away.
And as we speak, Roshan, that's a beautiful shot by De Silva. Between just...
We were talking about playing a safe game, but not on that occasion.
Just Roshan, that was...
De Silva. Beautiful cover drive.
He just smashed on that one, Roshan.
Indeed. We were talking about De Silva playing a safe game, but he'll definitely look to capitalize on those over-pitch deliveries, Gaurav. Cash in on all the bad balls. Try and score runs while also keeping your wicket safe. Not throwing it away.
And Roshan, I also must ask you, what do you think the Pete Wright goal is for today? Is it to not let the Josephians get the lead, or get a few wickets? What do you think it is?
Left on that occasion by De Silva. To answer your question, Gaurav, it's definitely going to be early wickets. Has to be. If the Pete Wrights are eyeing a chance of ultimately winning this mini battle, or at least winning this session, early wickets will definitely be on their mind. Attack the wickets, attack the batsmen, deceive them, get them asking questions. Try and get that early breakthrough. You get 1 wicket, more wickets are on offer.
Yes, Roshan. And De Silva leaves it again.
De Silva being the batsman from these two to score all 10 runs for the Josephians in this innings. Lalpadadu still on naught from the 6 balls he's faced.
And De Silva, he's going on a pretty good strike rate. He's going at 90.9. His strike rate, he's going almost at a run a ball.
The Josephians still trailing by 51 runs with a current run rate of 3.5, just under 4 runs and over. Here's Virul. Bowling round the wicket now to the right-hander. That's the end of the over. St. Joseph's College are 10 runs for the loss of no wickets.
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones. Your dreams, your life. We simplify back.
And Aaron Moses continues from the swimming pool end. Another good solid defense there by Dalpadadu.
Playing on the back foot is Dalpadadu. Yet to get off the mark from the 7 deliveries he's faced.
Rushing and talking about the awards for the day, we have 3 awards: Player of the Match, Best Bowler and Best Batsman. So let's start off with the Best Bowler. Who do you think, who caught your eye? Who do you think bowled the best line and length? Who do you think was consistent with the bowling hand?
From St. Peter's, of course, you would first remember the 2 paceys, Aaron Moses and Virul Amarapala. Consistently bowling good lines and lengths. And then from St. Joseph's, you just cannot forget Mario Suravira picking up those 5 wickets. So the award for the best bowler will be tricky. There are many good options on the line, but for me, I think personally, Suravira is the one to go. Picking up those 5 wickets, bowling long spells, 30 plus overs, never easy.
Yeah, and back to that question, indeed, Mario Suravira was absolutely brilliant today. He in fact, he opened the bowling with Netsaria yesterday, as I can remember. And today, he came back and was able to pick up another 4 wickets.
Brilliant bowling by Suravira. Solid defense by Dalpadadu.
Now Aaron Moses continuing his good work, bowling at that line and length between out the 4th and off stump. It's really, really good here by Aaron Moses.
Indeed, Gaurava. Just picking up where he left off is Aaron Moses. The new ball will be very beneficial for him to generate some swing. Not to mention he's bowling to the left-hander around the wicket, which will create that angle to swing it back in to the left-hander, but he dispatches that for a 6, I believe. Yes.
And as you can see the replay, a short ball there by Aaron Moses. Dalpadadu was ready for it and helps it on its way over the square leg boundary for a magnificent 6.
Brilliant shot there by Dalpadadu.
And that's a dream start for him. He gets off with a 6.
Good way to get off the mark. Slight delay here.
I think they're looking for the ball, Roshan, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they are looking for the ball and comes back into play. The two batsmen now taking use of that and having a small sip of water.
Aaron Moses still trying to look for that early breakthrough.
But I think actually Roshan, I think Dalpadadu had enough of defending the ball and just wanted to get off the mark.
Indeed.
Here's Moses for the final delivery of this over. And he hits it again over the top. And that's another 6 there by Dalpadadu. This time over the fine leg fielder Rehan Soiza. And 2 sixes in a row, Roshan. That will boost his confidence a heap.
Indeed, Gaurav. 2 sixes in 2 consecutive balls.
A top edge and over the head of Rehan Soiza for another 6.
Good looking shot.
And at the end of the at the end of the 4th over, St. Joseph's College is 22 runs. And the skipper comes in to bowl his 3rd over. I must say, Roshan, Dalpadadu was 10 balls and has scored just 0 runs. And now he's scored 12 runs just in the next 2 balls.
Good delivery by Amarapala. Bit full.
Dalpadadu wanted to go for the single there, but his partner said no.
Sasindu Silva has a reputation of being a very, very, very good batsman. Well played by the batsman there.
A classy stroke there by De Silva. No run there though.
St. Joseph's College still trailing by 39 runs. Currently on 22 for the loss of no wickets. Going steady are the Josephians.
Now they're trying to attack Roshan. You can just see it.
More than attacking, Gaurav, I think they're just trying to capitalize on the bad balls like that.
A full toss by Amarapala onto the leg stump, and De Silva makes use of the opportunity and hits it for 4.
We talked about this, capitalizing on the loose balls, punishing them, getting what they deserve. That's exactly what the Josephian batsmen are doing. The Petrites have been a bit shaky in delivering those good balls.
Indeed, Roshan, the first few overs were okay, but thereafter, the Josephians took on the Petrite bowlers.
Virul Amarapal and Aaron Moses. We talked about this fast bowling partnership and how good they were. Just a bit shaky in this innings.
That was a glorious back foot punch straight to the hands of Dinsar Ratnavira.
There's a replay of that shot. Sasindu Silva showing positive signs. The Josephians will hope that he can play a steady anchoring innings in order to not only cover up that trail of 35 but also to save his team.
Indeed, Roshan.
Here's Virul around the wicket. Going for that drive, almost got the edge.
Just beats the outside edge there, Roshan.
Much better bowling from Amarapal. He was a bit shaky. Dinesh De Silva, the wicket keeper.
And Virul Amarapala comes into bowl the final delivery of this over. And left there by De Silva. At the end of 5 overs, St. Joseph's College are 26 runs for the loss of no wickets.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Heymas Hospitals. Heymas Hospitals, by your side.
Here's Dimalsha Jayawardena.
Big lad, tall lad. He played a gritty innings of 52 in the first innings, I believe. Now has a responsibility with the ball, try and get an early wicket for his team. Looping it up in the air, over pitched. Dalpadadu playing that well on that occasion.
Misfield there by Sasindu Silva causes the single. Now the off spinner Jayawardena was able to get 1 wicket in the first innings, and I think he'll be hoping to get another one here.
The Petrats will be hoping so, Gaurav. An early wicket here will definitely up the chances of the Petrites to maybe win this mini battle, or even win this session, maybe.
Goes on the back foot, and Rafael Hettige, one of the best fielders in the Petrite squad, fumbles the ball there.
Allowing a quick single on that occasion.
Here's the replay of that. De Silva goes on the back foot, and there's a nice back foot drive to Rafael. Rafael fumbles the ball there, and unfortunately he couldn't get it back to De Silva in time to break the wicket.
Dimalsha bowling a bit quicker. Well played by the batsman, straight to the fielder though. It'll be interesting to see how Dimalsha bowls to the Dalpadadu, the left-hander. He can either give the ball a bit of flight, Gaurava, or he can try and bowl it straight in with a bit of pace. Try to get the LBW that bowled in. Just like that, bowling a good straight line.
That's a really good ball there by Dimalsha Jayawardena.
Mind you, the slip is also in place. Hiruka Silva stands at first slip, waiting for that outside edge.
And
Variations might be in place here for Jayawardena. Bit of flight on that occasion. Well played, but straight to the fielder.
And St. Joseph's College at the end of 6 overs are 28 runs for the... I beg your pardon, this is the last delivery of the over.
Well played by the batsman.
Straight to the fielder though. Again. And at the end of 6 overs, St. Joseph's College are 28 runs for the loss of no wickets. And Hiruka Silva, the half centurion in the first innings, comes on from the swimming pool end.
Quite a few all-rounders in this P-Try lineup. Straight back to the bowl on that occasion.
Indeed, Roshan.
First Dimanshu Jayawardene and now Hiruka Silva.
Now two off spinners are bowling from both ends.
Hiruka Silva will be delighted if he could get a wicket here. Well played by the batsman there. Overpitched by Hiruka.
An edge there by De Silva. A no
Well played in the gap. It's running away.
That's
Fielder will cut it off though. Good fielding by Salit Galage.
Salit Galage, and as mentioned before by Vishen Halamage, Salit Galage is a really good fielder. But that's a no ball there by Hiruka Silva.
Well, those are what the P-Trats will definitely not be looking forward to bowling. Those unnecessary extras are what the Josephians will cash in on.
Yes, Roshan. Even in the first innings of St. Peter's College, they let 22 extras. That's a bit too many, in my opinion.
Indeed, it is, Gaurava. Hiruka Silva now going around the wicket to the left-handed Alpadadu. Bit of
And another no ball there by Hiruka Silva.
very wide of the batsman.
I guess that ball was out of his control.
I think it just slipped out of his hands there, Gaurava.
Replay here on that delivery. Yeah, it just seems to slip out of his hands there.
You could see Hiruka Silva smiling as soon as he let the ball go. Knew that that was definitely not a good delivery from the moment he left it. 2 extras now in this innings by the P-Trites. And that is another delivery with a lot of air by Hiruka.
That's Rafael Hectige runs and covers some ground to cut off the boundary there. And I must say the Josephian innings is going as a pretty good rate.
Indeed it is, Gaurava. 32 for the loss of no wickets in 6.4 overs. Going at a good run rate as well, just under 5 runs an over. Not playing ever so defensively. They're out there to play their shots, and
Another no ball there. Another no ball
Appealing.
there by Hiruka Silva.
the P-Trites were appealing for a moment, thinking that they got the outside edge, the leaning edge rather. Here's the replay. Yes, they were definitely asking for the leaning edge. Not to be, the umpire only signals the no ball. Hiruka Silva bowling 2 no balls in 1 over, Gaurava.
Actually, Rushan, that's his third no ball in the over.
Beg your pardon, his 3rd no ball in the over. That's the 4th extra overall for the P-Trites. The Josephians are now going at 5 runs and over.
I must say, Roshan, that Hiruka's in his first over he's lost his line a bit. I hope that in his second over he will bowl a better line and length.
More than bowling a better line, Gaurav, I think he's had a lack of control at the moment. He's bowling that purposely, giving it a bit more flight, trying to make the batsman play, trying to get them to play that shot, possibly get that leaning edge. Hiruka wouldn't mind bowling with a bit of variation. Much better delivery on that occasion. Push to the leg side. Rafael will clean that up.
end of the 7th over. At the end of the 7th over, St. Joseph's College are 35 for the loss of no wicket.
Blast, make a flavor blast. Flavor blast, make it papare blast. Pattu enna rasa kanna blast. Hoina item, make it papare blast. Blast, make it papare blast. Flavor blast, make it papare blast. Blast, make it papare blast. Flavor blast, make it papare blast. Blast, make it papare blast.
Rasa pattu ena Maggi papare blast
From Nestle.
Here's Dimalsha bowling from the pavilion end. Well played by the batsman.
Goes on the
Fielder
back
will clean
foot
that up.
and hits it in the gap for a single there. Now, Roshan, we can see that the Josephians, they are rotating their strike a lot.
Dimalsha Jayawardena to the left-handed batsman.
So
Bowling a straight line.
that's what he should be doing against the left-hander, bowling a good line and length and turning the ball, and hopefully for him, he'll catch the outside edge, resulting in a wicket for the Peterites.
Sasindu Silva at slip, trying to get that outside edge.
It's a nice
well played
shot
by the
there
batsman,
by-
Dalpadadu.
Oh, that's scooped
Straight over the fielder's head.
That's scooped over fine leg, and the batsman comfortably come back for 2. That's a very ambitious stroke there by Dalpadadu.
Indeed, Gaurav. Almost ran away to the boundary, but fielder was there. Good teamwork down in the deep.
And Jayawardena bowling his last ball.
Trying to paddle it. Slight appeal.
And at the end of the 8th over, St. Joseph's College are 40 runs for the loss of no wickets.
හරි ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
තවම ගැව්වට නෑ සොරි උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද
And Rafael Hettige, the golden boy with the ball for St. Peter's College, comes into the attack.
Definitely a very promising young talent is Rafael. Solid defense there by Dehane.
And they scramble back there. They scramble for a single. Rafael Hettige bowling the first ball at a good line and length. I hope he'll be consistent today.
Well, if you're a Petright fan, you'd hope so, Gaurava. The off spinner bowling to the left-handed batsman. Can see the cover point, an extra cover inside the 30-yard circle.
Another wonderful delivery there by Rafael Hettige.
Long off and long on are inside the 30-yard circle now. Dalpadadu, he will be looking to target the back of the ground. No fielders in that region. Be looking for that paddle sweep or reverse sweep maybe.
And he works it on the leg side for a single. And I must say, Roshan, Rafael played a big part in this victory. He was able to make a good partnership with Hiruka Silva and get the ship steady again for St. Peter's College. And the Bees have come back to the ground.
The Bees have been raining havoc here today. Here's the replay of the Bees.
You can see Rafael and the batsman, they go down like a synchronized.
Indeed, Gaurav.
And in fact, this is the fourth time, if I'm correct, the Bees are interrupting the game.
The Bees have come to watch a bit of cricket.
I believe they are one of the lead contenders for the Man of the Match award.
Still on the ground are the players. The umpire just... One of them, of course, is scotting. The other just stands by. Just a slight delay because of the Bees.
And I must say, Roshan, it seems to me that the Bees have gone, but still some players are on the ground.
Just waiting until all the Bees clear up to resume day's play.
It looks like the Bees are chasing Rehan Soiza there.
Irritating are these Bees, Gaurav. Rehan Zoiza.
As you can see,
that
there's
occasion.
a bee there right near his neck. I hope he hasn't got stunned.
Indeed, Gaurav. We wish that none of these players were stung.
And now
few players are now taking off as the Bees are still creating havoc here in Maradana.
Well, I hope, Roshan, that none of those Bees getting a commentary box.
Indeed, Gaurav. As you can see, the players are still very concerned about their safety and still lying on the ground. And now the Bees are trying to get into the supporters a bit. Like you said, Gaurav, hopefully they won't come into the commentary box over here.
Exactly, as you can see, the spectators are trying to chase the Bees off from Rehan Soiza. It seems to me that he's been stunned and he's in a little bit of pain there.
Few of the supporters too are being irritated by these very demonic Bees, Gaurav. Still waiting for them to clear out of the ground.
Every day isn't just any day for us. It's a new day, a day that motivates us, inspires us. It's a day when we think differently, to do things differently, to create a positive difference in your life. Every new day, we create moments that could delight you. Transform the ordinary into the extraordinary. We believe in the power of small gestures. A warm smile to lighten your day, or a personalized message on a special day to make you feel even more special. Every new day, we aspire to understand your aspirations, find ways to help you celebrate your milestones, your dreams, your life. We simplify banking to help you navigate the complexities of life easily, making you feel like a valued friend, not just another customer. Every new day, we welcome you to a new era of banking, where you are at the heart of everything we do. We go that extra mile to make you smile, and we find a new way to share happiness with you every day, because making you happy makes us happy. We are H&B.
Experience world-class healthcare in cutting-edge medical technology at a truly affordable rate. From Sri Lanka's most internationally accredited hospital chain, Haymas Hospitals. Haymas Hospitals, by your side.
From Nestle.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක.
බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
කලම්ව ගැහුවට නෑ.
සරි.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස. මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Every day isn't just any day for us.
And folks, the stumps have been rooted off, and it seems like play has been suspended. And with that, I believe the 36th mini battle comes to an end.
Just waiting for the confirmation.
Actually, the players are shaking hands, and
They do seem to be so, Gaurava.
and with that, I believe that it's called off.
Quite unfortunate for both teams. It's looking like a very interesting game of cricket.
Indeed,
In
Roshan,
particular
indeed.
for the Petrites, but not to be. The Bees have created a bit of havoc here. Therefore, the match has been called off. Handshakes all around.
And
Well, I have to say, Gaurava, definitely a game filled with everything. We saw a bit of everything, in fact, I believe. Good batting, good bowling, few missed catches.
and also we saw some brilliant catches, Roshan.
Indeed, we did.
Going on to the two batsmen, the Josephians, De Silva was able to score 19 runs off 29 balls, including 3 fours, and Pamod Dalpadadu scored 17 runs off 24 balls, including 2 sixes.
Many key performers in this mini battle.
And Roshan, moving on to the highlights of this session. I beg your pardon, from lunch. And you can see that's a really
Yes,
nice
indeed,
show.
Gaurav, a bit of elegant shots, good shots.
Yes, Roshan.
Smart cricket by the bowlers.
And here I think, a beautiful pickup shot over the lines by Sasindu Silva there.
Some fantastic shots were played by both teams. This 36th annual mini battle. Few moments that kept our hearts in our mouths.
And as we speak, that's a really good fielding effort there.
Brilliant bowling performances. In particular. Good shots just like that. Many of them were seen in this mini battle encounter.
That's a very nice shot there by Silva for 4.
Discovered many new young talents in this mini battle.
Indeed, Roshan,
Good
indeed.
catch on that occasion.
Here we see some more highlights as Suravira.
Surir was definitely exceptional today, Gaurav, picking up those 5 wickets.
Indeed,
One of the key takeaways for the Josephians today.
indeed, in my opinion, the best bowler in these 2 days. And there's Dimansha Jayawardene. He hit some lofty blows today. Alongside Sasindu Silva, who also scored a half century.
Definitely 2 key batting performances there by Hiruka and Dimansha, this P-try lineup.
Indeed, Roshan.
Proved to be 2 very mature and responsible batsmen, not just going for the big shot but also playing with a lot of responsibility, a lot of maturity.
Indeed, Roshan.
Good bowling performances such as that by Kisanga Pereira on that occasion.
And we saw some really good bowling performances by the 2 opening fast bowlers of St. Peter's College, Aaron Moses, Amarapala, Sasindu Silva, and of course Mario Suravira.
Dimansha Jayawardene going for those big shots. It's very entertaining to watch, Gaurav.
Indeed, Roshan. A lot of classy but yet powerful strokes there by Jayawardene. That's a well-aimed Yorker by Nitsara.
Lots to take away from this 36th annual Joe Pete mini battle. The selectors and coaches will be shaking their heads and giving a lot of thought into who and who to select from both these Josephian and P-try lineups, Gaurav, for the 91st annual Joe Pete encounter.
Yes, Roshan, and on the Pete squad, I think Sasindu Silva, Hiruka Silva, Savi Fernando, Salit Garlage, and Virul Amarapala are a part of the squad for the 91st Battle of the Saints.
They'll definitely look to add more players into that, especially from this lineup. Dimansha Jayawardene and Hiruka Silva were exceptional performers today. Like you mentioned, Aaron Moses and Virul Amarapala, an exceptional bowling duo. We'll consider them as well for the Josephians. The key bowler, Mario Suravira. Definitely contenders for the squad for the 91st Battle of the Saints.
Now we are able to see the last part of the day where and Amod Dalpadadu attack the seamers. A tremendous shot on that by Sasindu Silva.
Few beautiful power drives, beautiful shots played by both the team's batsmen.
That's a pickup shot there by Dalpadadu. And that one was top at 6 by Dalpadadu. He got 2 sixes in a row, Roshan.
Good batting by Dalpadadu. Jayawardene discovered 2 new all-rounders from this P-try lineup as well. Hiruka Silva, Dimansha Jayawardene proved to be exceptional batsmen. Both good lines and lengths with the ball as well, so St. Peter's will definitely remember that. Trying to increase the number of all-rounders, the all-round capability for their squad for the 91st Battle of the Saints.
Also not to forget the outstanding 76 from Nintaka Gunawardena in the Josephian first inning. If not for him, the Josephians would have been in a very tough position.
Indeed, Gaurav. Well, there you have it. Match has been called off due to invasion of bees.
And
unfortunately, We were not able to wait until the end of the day. There you have St. Joseph's batting card.
That's the batting card for the third innings.
Sasindu Silva not out on 19 runs from 29 deliveries. Dalpadadu not out from 17 of 24 deliveries. St. Joseph's were 40 for the loss of no wickets by the time the play was called off. Much more was expected, but not to be on this occasion.
And now moving on to the bowling card of St. Peter's College in the third inning. And this is the bowling card for the third innings. Virul Amarapala and Aaron Moses opened the Petrite bowling. Amarapala bowled 3 overs, went for 9 runs. Aaron Moses bowled 2 overs, went for 17 runs. Dimalsa Jayawardena bowled 2 overs, went for 6 runs. And finally, Sasindu Silva bowled 1 over for 6 runs. And all mentioned here, Rafael Hettige bowled 3 balls and went for 4 runs. And that's all that happened before the end of play.
Yes, Gaurava.
And moving on to the summary of the 36th mini battle. The first innings of St. Joseph's College, they were able to score 222 runs in 58.1 overs. Nimthaka Gunawardena scored 76 runs, and there was also a valuable contribution from Yenula Dantanarayana, 26 runs, and Sasindu Silva, the star in the first innings for St. Peter's College, grabbing 4 wickets, and Aaron Moses getting 2 wickets. And Roshan, why don't you take us through the second innings?
Yes, Gaurava. Second innings of St. Peter's College, 283 runs. Sasindu Silva chipping in with 60 of 92. And Dimalsa Jayawardena with that hasty innings of 52 of 74. Mario Suravira, the standout bowler from the Josephians, 5 wickets for 86 runs, bowled more than 30 plus overs. And Guruge pitching in with 1 wicket. St. Joseph's College, for their second innings, scored 40 runs for just no wickets. Sasindu Silva and Dalpadadu were at 19 and 17 respectively. Virul Amarapala, Dimalsa Jayawardena, Aaron Moses and Rafael Hettige were the bowlers to bowl those 8.3 overs. Unfortunately, due to the invasion of bees, the match had to be called off.
And the 36th mini battle for the year 2025 is called off, and due to that, St. Peter's College will hold on to the trophy.
Indeed, Gaurava.
And folks, we will be back with the closing ceremony. Until that, stay tuned. fielder Rafael.
And with that being said, I would like to invite the respective cricketers from the cricket team of St. Joseph's College to come and collect their certificates. The cricket captain, Master Yenula Dana Narayana. Master Kavian Patirana. Master Nintaka Gunavardhana. Master Sasindu Silva. Master Amisha Guruge. Master Kavith Fernando. Master Mario Suravira. Master Sinith Netsara. Master Pamoda Del Padado. Master Lesita Vijayatunga. Master Tisanga Pereira. Master Sahas Kodage. Master Sadev Pereira. Master Dinuda Pereira. Master Chetana Kavinda. And finally, Master Mukita Tatsilu. And now I would like to invite the fellow cricketers of the St. Peter's College cricket team to collect their respective certificates. Firstly, Master Salit Gallage. Master Dineth De Silva. Master Rehan Soisa. Master Hiruka Silva. Master Dimalsha Jayavardhana. Master Rafael Hettige. Master Sasindu Silva. Master Savi Fernando. Master Yatindra Jayavira. The captain of the St. Peter's College cricket team, Master Virul Amarapala. Master Aaron Moses. Master Dinsara Ratnavira. Master Oshada Akalanka. Master Janit Panditratna. Master Thinudar Disanayaka. Master Ivan Joshua Rodrigo. Master Sandaru Meedum. Master Dulwan Kassappa. Master Gavisha Baddegama. And finally, Master Raveen Gunavardhana. Even though this match ended in a draw, St. Peter's College emerged victorious in the previous match last year. As a result of this trophy will be retained by St. Peter's College. I invite all of you to give a warm round of applause to St. Peter's College, who would be retaining the trophy. And now, as we draw close to today's proceedings, as a mark of unity and respect, let us all join in singing of our national anthem. With that, we officially conclude the 36th annual Joe Pete mini battle. Thank you all for being a part of this remarkable event. Until next year, may this tradition continue to inspire generations to come. Safe travels and good night.
Thank you, Abhilash. And that was the end of the award ceremony and closing ceremony. The awards were the best fielder was Rafael Hettige. Best bowler Mario Suravira. You see the man of Silva. The best batsman as I was saying, best batsman Nintaka Gunawardena, and finally the man of the match Hiruka Silva. And going through the summary for the 36 mini battle for the year 2025. Roshan, why don't you go through the first innings?
Dantanarayan. Gunawardhan scoring 76 and Dantanarayan scoring 26. St. Peter's College 283 all out. Hiruka Silva and Dimash Jayawardena with 60 and 52 respectively. Mario Suravira picking up 5 wickets for 86 runs. St. Joseph's College in reply for their second innings scoring 40 runs for no wickets. De Silva and Dalpadadu on 19 and 17 respectively. Virul Amarapala and Dimash Jayawardena not being able to pick up wickets due to unavoidable circumstances. The match had to be called off. Therefore, the match was drawn.
And ladies and gentlemen, I'm Gauravathan.
I'm Roshan Fernando.
And this is Joe Pete Media.